Yes. Guess we're going to quickly turn this in. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Mythical Rollers, a Twitch stream for everybody to get together and play D&D for people all around the Continental United and some parts of Canada. Today we have Rime of the Frostmaiden. Can any of you cool cats explain? Whoa, we lost somebody. What happened last time?
Oh,
I mean, except for Sardonyx, who wasn't here last time. Anybody? Volunteers?
You guys can
Fenris, go ahead. Fenris, what happened last time?
All right. Well, we started off at the general store called Lucille's, and we bought some winter clothes, some weapons, and met a new friend, Naval. Headed off to the blacksmith to grab some more supplies, and then we left, and Hal started tracking his way through so we could find the iron ingot cart and the dwarf that was supposedly killed. We found ourselves in a blizzard and took shelter by digging a snow cave, sat there for a few hours. Then we made our way out and found the cart and the dead body. We also found tracks that actually showed the cart was being dragged away by small creatures. We followed those tracks to find goblins were dragging the cart away. We snuck up and attacked them, uh, killed them fairly quickly and easily, and then started dragging the cart back. Uh, Ended up exerting ourselves to the point of exhaustion a little bit to get it back, and made our way to the inn, which we thought was the location. We were wrong and ended up having to go to the blacksmith, and they took us to their barracks, I believe, so that we could rest. And then they said the next day they would give us a feast and reward as well as the money that they promised.
Good job. Great job. Not bad for being put on the spot. You can take your DM inspiration today. Today we'll do, for your DM inspiration, the ability to re-roll any dice and keep either result. So that can be an ability check, a dice on a weapon, anything that's a dice roll. You have the choice of re-rolling and keeping either result in case you don't like one or the other. So yeah, you guys ended the evening. Some of you with some points of exhaustion, going into the Battlehammer's clan's hearth under the ice. And as you guys were going down, you were able to see different things that was trapped in the ice the further down you got. There was a shark, there was a turtle, there was some other kind of amphibious thing that you've never seen before, some large monstrosity that, again, you've never seen before. The stairwell, everything was carved very smooth out of ice until you got to a certain point, and then it shifted to some kind of dark obsidian style rock. It's not quite volcanic glass, but it's dark and it kind of reflects light like it. The Battlehammer clan showed you to some rooms, as well as a communal bath. They were very specific as to be careful, since when you cross over the stone bridge, the communal bath area is surrounded by active magma. There were different soaps and things for that was available to everybody, but it was a very much use this at your own risk. Please don't die. We'd hate to have to add you to the funeral rites. When you guys found Oobok, one of you made a prayer over his body and did very well with said prayer, and was granted kind of a brief vision, and refused to allow anybody to desecrate the body. And you guys brought the body back, and ended up that the through some listened whispers that he was apparently the son of the Forge Hammer, who you still do not know a proper name for that person, but seems to be a person of some renown within the clan, since they are giving Oobok um, kind of a royalty style funerals session, as well as throwing a feast. So they are, they're going to be, they told you there's kind of a combination thereof, um, and that's, the friendship of the Battlehammer clan could come in handy at some point, and you guys were going to get a certain discount at any of their shops within the area. Um, so as you guys, did whatever it is you wanted to do throughout the night, um, and then come morning, as you think it's morning, you're underground, you're not sure, but the whatever weird um, red light source that is behind the wall, but doesn't seem to actually come through it. You're not sure if they have some sort of specialized glass, and that's like live magma behind there, which is what the light source could possibly be, as they seem to have no issues, you know, walking around or controlling whatever Earth this is around the liquid magma. So, waking up as whenever you all want to, and the day is yours. What would you like to do?
Anybody want to go take a bath? Because I definitely want one.
I think I'll join ya. Might as well. It's been a while.
Been a while.
Is there a mess hall?
You're not sure. You were kind of shown where bathing and relieving yourselves area was, and a meal was kind of brought to you, because their focus wasn't quite towards the hospitality aspect versus giving you guys the bare minimum while they are doing whatever preparations are needed. But you can definitely go look around if you'd like, or find someone, whatever you need to do.
I'll ask the nearest dwarf if there is a mess hall of kitchen.
Okay. The nearest dwarf is Thynar.
Okay, the nearest non-group dwarf.
All right, so kind of exiting the communal room, because again, in down here, you guys didn't have private rooms. It was, here is your family style quarters, that they gave to you all. So kind of walking out, looking around. There's a child dwarf that you could go and talk to.
Well, sure. Well, hi there, young one.
Oh,
Does
hi.
he have a beard?
No,
there a
he does.
beard?
He does. The child does not seem to have a beard. Seems to be wearing basically just a loincloth and nothing else. There does not appear to be a beard, but they're not wearing like a shirt or anything. It's kind of warm down here.
Huh. Would you mind telling me where's food prep, mess hall, kitchen area?
I mean, I could take you to the Great Hall. That's where most of the communal
Very
meals
well.
are had at.
Lead the way.
All right, follow me. And what are the other four of you doing while your turtle friend has rounded up some baby dwarven back ribs and is headed somewhere?
I believe me and Naval are heading to the
Yes.
communal bath.
Yes.
Sure. You guys know, you guys know where that's at. That was shown to you.
Mm.
Now that you're actually going to use it, whenever you go into the room, kind of to the left and right, just before the bridge proper, there are small cubbies that have some sort of kind of like a thick fleece material for maybe a towel or something to dry off with. But it's kind of like you can look and you can see where other people have put their belongings into a cubby, and the towel is gone. You guys can easily find a couple of spots where there's a fresh towel. And they told you that most of the bathing materials are at the baths themselves, and so you guys disrobe right there, put your stuff in your whatever you're taking as your assigned cubby, taking the fleece-like towel with you, very carefully walking over the stone bridge, and this entire chamber. It's only lit by that magma, but the ceiling of this room has that strange rock that is reflective of the light, and so it shines this red color, reddish orange color everywhere. There's already a couple of dwarves in there, and around where they have like a railing, a rope railing. You can see where some people have just put their towels on the railing itself, and then are in the communal bath. So, kind of following suit, you two can do the same. Hop in. It is probably the warmest bath you guys have felt or been in almost a 10-day at least. Depending on where some of you took off from before being on that ship, and this whole area that you're in, it kind of seeps through your muscles into your bones, and areas that you forgot were cold are now warming up. And it's in general just very relaxing and rejuvenating. Thynar, what is it you were gonna do?
I'm going to be kind of looking around, inspecting the walls and the ceiling, just like the overall masonry and like what this substance is, and if I understand it at all.
Sure. Give me an investigation check.
All right.
What do you got?
15.
15. Yeah, no. So the craftsmanship as far as carving out these tunnels and the family rooms themselves, you can tell they did it more for function than for any sort of decoration or anything. But that weird glass material seems to be in a few spots, almost purposefully, because they are shaped either perfectly cylindrical or in a perfect rectangle, and you can tell that the magma behind it is moving, is flowing. So they've done
Okay.
something, and whatever material, the material itself, you're not sure. It's almost obsidian, but it's too translucent to be obsidian. So
Hmm.
you're wondering if they maybe smelted it with something else, or Arcane crafted it into something else, or what. You're not sure.
Does
But they've done something. It feels like an obsidian, that
okay.
volcanic glass, but the translucent aspect of it, and the fact that it is holding magma back instead of letting it through, and it's not warming up and transferring the heat like they've done something additional to it, and on those places where those portholes, we'll say, are,
Mhm.
there is some sort of carving around in the rock itself, and whether that is decoration or some sort of enchantment in order to make this possible, you're not entirely sure. It's not something that you have seen before, but you know enough about earth and materials to know that there's a little bit more at work at these particular
Okay.
things. But like, the tunnels and everything themselves, the ground on the edges where people don't walk is still rough. Like they didn't smooth a lot of this out. A lot of it's just roughly chiseled, but where people walk constantly, that's the smooth area. So looking around in your communal, room here, the paths going to the beds are smooth. Looking under the beds, still rough rock.
Okay.
So this, they more for function than anything else, as far as what you can tell.
Does everything seem like it was like? Is there anything that's like a natural cavern, or was this all made?
From what you have seen, you don't see anything natural.
Okay.
It's possible that maybe this pocket, maybe there was a pocket here and they extended it,
Okay.
or something similar to that. Because and the reason why is because they don't smooth things out, so it's hard to see.
Mhm.
Like around the door frame, you can see real chisel marks and things. But the further away you go, you do see some where they've carved things out. But then, because they weren't mining anything, they weren't doing anything to like brace this or smooth it out or make it pretty.
Okay.
It's still very rough. So it's kind of hard to say. They may have, it could be a natural formation, or they took advantage of a natural formation and made it bigger in parts. At least the areas that you have seen, the most natural that you have seen is the bath area,
Okay.
where maybe they took advantage of a pocket of magma that they could do a couple of modifications to control.
Mhm.
But that room maybe would be as far as you have seen, would be the most likely to be a natural formation. But you haven't, the even your tunnels back at home stretch on for miles
Yeah.
under the mountain. So most of them abandoned and halfway forgotten about. So
Mhm.
it's kind of hard to say how far down this goes on what you've seen. Is that most of it, just a little pocket of it? Like you're just not sure.
Okay. I'll continue wandering and looking and maybe kind of getting a little lost. Just depends on how big everything is.
Sure. Okay, no problem. Arcly, what are you doing? Thou wert muted, by the way, in case you were unaware. Maybe he's not there. I don't know if he's listening on his way from work or not. He did not say. Just in case, I will pop his character up. He may be on the bus or something. So,
Okay.
we'll let Arcly go play in the water. He's a swimmer. He's going to go bathing with the other two. Kappa, the young dwarf, kind of leads you in a different direction than what you remember coming down in, and a small corridor opens up into a very, very large room for it being underground. It is easily 60 feet wide, maybe about 90 or so that you can guess feet tall, and you're not even sure how long it is. But there are tables upon tables upon tables. There is one really, 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 really long table in the middle that could easily be about 100 feet long, where there are some dwarves sitting down and eating, but there's a lot of people kind of moving around, doing whatever different menial tasks that there is. Maybe about 200 or so feet towards the other end of this cavernous room is a very large fireplace with it, and the fire that's in there is a roaring blue fire. So contrast to the other things that you have seen in this area, there are rock formation pillars holding, that go from the ground up, that are easily, some of them 10, 20 feet around, that go from floor to ceiling. And there are multiple doors, or not doors, but paths through this room. And the child kind of looks up at you and goes, all right, here's the hall. You can kind of just sit wherever, and somebody will be along and see what it is that you would like to eat. It's not really like a kitchen per se that you could go to. This is about the only thing that I know of, or that I can show you.
So, okay. There seems to be like a head dwarf that's serving the food, or can I see where the food is being prepared?
You do not see where food is being prepared in here at all. What you see is just so many tables that are being prepared, and so many entry and exit ways that are in here. There's there's just a lot going on, and it's mostly dwarves, a couple of halflings, even a couple of gnomes that are going through one hallway and then coming back with things like trays, setting things down for people, and then taking back off.
Okay. Do I see the head battlehammer person anywhere?
Hey, there he is. Welcome, Arcly. Are you there?
You hear me?
You sound very, very, very far away.
Better now.
Kind.
I have
Hello?
you at 200%, and you still sound very far away.
Kinda.
Oh no.
But Arcly, I have you just in a pool swimming and bathing, so I didn't know what else you wanted to
Appropriate.
do.
Very appropriate. Is the voice better now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Still,
better for me.
still for me, you sound the same.
Hmm.
I'm gonna try and adjust it. How about now?
Yay, that is better.
I put the mic in my mouth again.
Thank you. All right, so Kappa, you don't. There's like a head chair, but you don't see. Oh, I got this crazy lag on my side. The stream is fine, but on Discord, I'm like, echo, 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 echo.
Oh, jeez.
Weird. Here, let's do this and that. It's better. You don't see 4chan anywhere, no.
Okay. Well, my goal is to somehow talk to the food prep or the chef to kind of figure out, how would one properly stay, fed, the least amount of carrying weight with the highest amount of nutritional value, and how we're able to traverse this tundra with adequate food, high protein, so just what are some tips of what to look for and what kind of meat should I be trying to procure to help keep us fed and alive? So that's what I'm
Okay.
trying to find out
Okay.
right now.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Okay. Are you seeing them or did I tell you?
With a 20. Yeah, okay. So, after sitting there for a little bit and somebody coming over to ask you what it is that you'd like to eat, and you asking those questions about, what is a good way to eat high protein, and moving through this wilderness, something that can potentially survive. One of them says, that they will send Sinon on over, as she might know more about what it is that you're asking about, and you request whatever meal you would like, and to the best of their ability, they'll give that to you. And probably about 30 minutes later is when a a blonde-haired with a very long single braid going down her front dwarf kind of walks over to you and sits down next to you and goes, "All right, one of the lasses told me you're looking for some information about something about protein and things. I mean, from the look of yourself, you got things growing on you that would probably be okay, but if you're kind of looking for something little bit more robust, I can show you something interesting. If you'd like to follow me down the cave a little bit further." Is that a yes?
Are we following?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Yes,
Um,
I follow.
Arclay, you're bathing with the other three. Kappa
Mhm.
went to have a meal on his own.
Oh,
So at this point, the four of you that were bathing are probably done and pruny by now. And unless the fish and water wants to stay inside, um, you know, water that is not 100% clean anymore.
I will dolphin flip out and follow them once I hear there's food.
Okay.
Acrobatics check.
No, that's freebie. I assume you're going, you're not going to leap over into the liquid hot magma and die. So, whew. Let's not give you a chance to roll a natural one. I'd hate to kill your character already. So instead, climb out feeling, all of you feeling very refreshed, very energized, very, very warm. And then when you put the towel on, kind of itchy. You can't wait to get the towel off. But when you do, other than being a little damp in your hair, you're very dry. It's whatever this towel is made out of, it absorbs the water very quickly. Going over to your belongings, they have all been cleaned. So you have clean belongings that have been folded, and some sort of a blue flower has been like crushed in between, your pants and your shirt, and there's just kind of like the like a pepperminty smell about your clothing, as though whatever services that were done to them add a little bit of potpourri to your outfits. Getting them on, easy to ask for directions as far as any sort of meal, and going into the large hall as you guys are entering. It's nobody sees Kappa. Kappa's gone at this point. Sardonyx. After landing how you did and hanging out with those dwarves, they kind of said, we got to go do a thing over at the Brine Chandler if you're wanting to come along.
Of course, I'll join you. There's no use in staying here with this ship. It's obviously moored until spring at the earliest.
All right, well, we're going to go see the Battlehammer clan. One of the favorite sons has apparently passed away due to unforeseen circumstances, and so we're gonna go and drink to his health up with cord, and hopefully that we can sanctify his spirit. So we're gonna go and have a party for life, and you're more than welcome to join us. More the merrier.
I could use a bit of drink. It's been a long voyage up to this frozen wasteland.
Perfect. Follow us then, eh? And so from where you were to Bryn Shander, you're probably, that conversation probably happened the day before. Getting here early in the morning, and being led into this weird. It's weird. It's a small. You're thinking 10 by 10 hut. Like, how are we all gonna? There's supposed to be a feasting. How are we all gonna fit in this? Like, what the fuck? And there's a sigil of a foaming mug that has been embraced on some sort of a dark wooden plank, and they open up the door, and that's when you see there are stairs that go down, and that's all that this small hut has is stairs going down into a gentle slope that goes to the left downwards. And as you're following everybody else, the ice is a very clear blue, and everything is very smooth. And while it's still cold, it's nowhere near the bone chilling cold that was outside. And being a water genasi, the purity of this ice is something you can appreciate as you go down 30, 60 feet, and there, frozen in time, is at least a 30-foot wide sea turtle that actually still has barbous horns off the top of its head. Something that's been there for, had to have been generations at this point. Going further down, and there appears to be this really, really large, your best guess is some sort of shark, some species that hasn't been seen in who knows how long. And then going down even further, some giant monstrosity that you have no clue. Think of a kaiju is kind of how I think of it as you're going further down, or Godzilla, some sort of giant lizard-like monstrosity, frozen in ice. But right there, the eyeball looking at you, and that the eyeball being enormous compared to you as far as a size difference. The iris of the eye still is a good 2 feet taller than you are as you are walking by. And it's probably a good 10-minute trek down. You're not sure how far down you've gone before the ice abruptly transforms into some sort of black rock bits of shine to it. A level of earth that you are unfamiliar with, and they lead you into the Great Hall, and this place is enormous. Like I told the others, it is held up by multiple pillars, some of them 10 foot, some of them 20 foot around, easily going 90 or more feet from bottom to top, and a roaring fire at one end that the size of which you've never seen above ground, and it's of a weird blue flame, which how or why is it blue? But the company that you are with just kind of looks around and goes, "All right, so we're a bite early, but it's all good. It's all good. You can just have a squat anywhere, and somebody will be by, and start your feasting and your merrying now."
All right. I will. I'll start to do so. I'll peruse around this great hall area, look at all the treasures I can find, just really take it all in.
Okay. Looking around in this great hall, there are this family of dwarves, excuse me, does not appear to care too much about the fancy precious metals, we'll say. There's nothing gilded in gold or silver or platinum. This room itself, there's no decorations etched into the walls. The ceiling, now that you're kind of taking a better look, there are patches of that clear blue ice in it. But it's kind of patchworked, as though there's still this large rock cavernous formation with some holes that were either there or maybe they dug past through in order to get the blue, the coloration of the blue to be there. The pillars themselves do not look like they were worked on. They're not straight. They're kind of jagged and go at different angles, as though that was just where they were, and these guys just or this clan just took advantage of what was here. The only form of any sort of decoration that you see is the tables and chairs. It looks like the wood that was imported or used here was very delicately put together, as a rare material in this part of even the 10 towns, wood being, from the forests further east and south. There are different filigrees and carvings into tables and things. The most decorated thing is the head chair at the end, closest to the fire, where instead of still like precious metals adorning it, it's steel or iron and some other kind of metal used as a decoration that you are unable, you're not really sure what it is. But there's a lot of hustle and bustle. You're having to stop and let a couple of people go through as you're kind of looking around. The four of you do see this transition of a different clan of dwarves come in. You can tell the difference because they they're wearing winter clothes, and their sigil is not of the that tankard. You don't really see like an identifying sigil, but kind of the way that they're huddled together instead of joining things. It's like the different cliques down at the dance. They're obviously are uncomfortable being here, but they're here. And strangely enough, they have this weird blue creature with them. If Sardonyx, you want to explain what you look like to the players and the people at home.
Yes, I'm a medium build, water genasi or genasi, however you want to say it. I have blue skin, violet eyes, and I have dark black hair, and I apparently I have a blue goatee as well. I am wearing robes that you might see on a mage, although I'm also wearing clothes underneath that you might find a sailor on a ship wearing. I don't look like I'm from this place as I am not dressed in warm clothes, however.
So you guys would all see that as this other group comes in. Kappa, Sinon kind of leads you down a couple of tunnels. And you're having a difficult time keeping up as the red light is kind of getting few and far between. She seems to have no issue in the dark. Kappa, are you there? Kappa, can you hear me? Come on,
Kappa,
come on,
Kappa.
let's play. We're talking to you now. Where are
Kappa
you?
says yes.
Did you go away?
He said yes and roll.
Hey! Are you gonna do anything about the fact that you can't see?
Oof.
How about now?
Hey! Yes!
There we go.
So yeah, so my phone does that. Anyway, yes. So basically, I said, would you want to slow down there? My eyesight doesn't seem to be as refined as yours is. It's becoming difficult for me to see in the dark.
I grab his hand and whisper in his ear.
You're
"I
not
shall
there.
guide you."
You're not
Oh, I
there.
thought we were in. I thought we were all went down to the
No,
hall.
you were with the other 3 people who took a bath.
Oh, I thought we got out and went with them.
You did, and you went to the Great Hall, but I said you do not see Kappa.
Oh,
So, no hand holding or sweet whisperings into his ear. At
damn
least
it.
not yet. I know it. She kind of turns around and she's like, "You can't see in the dark."
No.
Oh, that's weird. Uh,
I apologize for my handicap.
can you light something on fire? Got a torch or something?
Oh, that I could do. So I just um quickly cast produce flame and on top of my staff, and there you go.
There you go. See, now you can see. Come. Up. And kind of leading you a little bit further down and taking one turn, another turn. You're lost at this point. And she gets to what looks like some kind of like a dark wood door, which is one of the few wood things you've seen here. And she turns around to you and you okay? You can turn that out now. You're gonna want to be able to see this. You're turn. You snuff it out. Snuff it out.
It's enough.
All right. Give it a couple of minutes here to let your eyes adjust. And a couple minutes go by, long enough for your irises to adjust to being in the dark. And she opens up this door, and behind it are multiple sized blue mushrooms. They seem to be radiating their own light, bioluminescent. There are there are ranging in size from toadstools to large mushroom heads to small teeny tiny ones. Every now and then there's like this large like beach ball sized one that'll puff, and you'll see little blue specks hover in the air before they kind of settle down. And she looks back
So
at you. She kind of
basically,
introduced you. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
no, go ahead. Sorry.
No, so she kind of leads you into this room. She goes, "Okay, so let me tell you a little secret about everything that we pretty much eat here. It's all grown. None of the meat is real. This here's the steaks and the bacon and the slabs of meat that all those fuckeries upstairs keep eating. We just throw a little bit of season into it, and depending on which one of the variants that you get, they have a distinct flavor. That one over there is kind of a nutty. That one over there, I swear, tastes like chicken. And I haven't eaten chicken since I was in the mainland down south, so I'm not sure. Like it always tastes like chicken. That one over there, shark. We got pork tasting over there with little bit of seasonings to it. You can make almost any one of these things taste like an actual meat source, but they are extremely resilient to the cold, as you can see. And now that you're kind of looking around, you are in ice again. You are no longer in stone. Um, Whatever this is surviving in no light other than its own, and in a frigid temperature. There is a difference in temperature between what was behind that door and what is past this door. You are seeing your breath. Little bits of frost are starting to gather under your nose. It is significantly cold here. You asked for what you could
So
do, and you seem to have a little bit of a biome going about you. I don't know if maybe you could incorporate some of these into what you got going on there.
honestly, for a good minute, the world was dead to me after seeing all this. I kind of half heard what she said um, before I regained my composure. So, are these natural that I could find out there in the wild, or are these cultivated here, especially?
Um, I don't know if you could find them out in the wild. We discovered this here chasm on accident. They were
Oh,
already here. All we did was make it a little bit easier for us. A couple of them are genomes that we split together, but they
mhm.
seem to have flourished. Therefore, with meat sources being gone and all those hoity-toity warrior types going on about having to eat the meats and the porks and whatever else they find, nobody wants to go out and find a polar owlbear. So we kind of adopted some of these and um did a little experimentation over a few generations, and here is what we got. And the wee ones you gotta let they're more bitter, but the larger ones, the ones that are at least a foot tall, there, I mean, that thing right there will feed at least 3 or 4 dwarfs, and they think they're eating steak. And that giant one over
So,
there that's like 3 feet tall, that's a beast.
so until for the until we leave, I will be here trying to do just that, incorporating these mushrooms onto myself,
Okay.
or
Yeah.
learning everything I can about them, growth rate, flavor combinations, how they're harvested, how they grow. Like I'm That's all I'm gonna do here now. That's it. I have
As
my purpose in life.
as you are as you are asking these questions, like her eyes just light up. She is so excited that somebody else is interested in whatever work that is that she has done to make things go. If you will give me a nature check with advantage, please.
Okay. Hold on, I got another one. Crap. Okay, hold on. Ah,
Damn.
Oh,
So the collaboration, at least for now, between you two, she starts talking further
I'm
about
distracted.
well, no, it's beyond you. She's talking about the very genetics of the mushrooms that are down here, the different species, and what needs what temperature, and this needs that, and that one needs water every 276 days, exact 276. Don't go 277, don't go 275. One you'll kill it, the other you'll kill it. It's she's so excited and giving you so much information that you just are failing to bring in, but your interest and excitement about it keeps her interested in like repeating herself and then showing you. Um, yeah, you're gonna be there for a while, so we will just close the chapter in Kappa and come back to you at a later date.
I am now contemplating interspecies relations now.
Oh hell no.
I mean, you're already a turtle lizard man. Why not add turtle lizard man dwarf?
That's gonna hurt.
Arclai, Thynar, Fenris, and Naval sitting there for about 30 minutes or so. No idea where Kappa is. You kind of ask if anybody has seen your turtle friend growing mushrooms, and they say that Sinon took him down down the halls, but nobody really knows exactly where they went, as these halls extend for however long. So you're not sure when or if he's going to come back. For all you know, he was murdered in a dark alley underground, or he's having the best time of his life. You're not sure. But the food that is brought out to you, you give a request, and a approximation is brought back out. Um, the time is yours. Do with as you see fit.
Bring me the intestines of the pig.
All right. Pig intestine. Yeah, we got that. No problem.
When it arrives, I just engulf that shit. No chewing, just straight swallowing.
Will the four of you explain what you look like for Sardonyx, as you are the only other ones that are kind of in your own clique and separate from the rest of the battle hammers? As he would pick up on you guys being different very easily. Thynar, thanks for volunteering. Go ahead.
Okay.
Get overruled. Let me pull up my notes here and blind myself.
Damn.
Right. So you see, I don't. Are we? Did we dress in armor? I didn't even think about that. Are we pretty much in our regular clothes?
I would imagine that you are in your regular clothes unless you want to be in your armor.
Okay.
You're kind of in a.
back on.
You specifically are in a safe space.
Yeah.
Pretty comfortable with how things are. Pretty solid in your clan and this clan's relationship. So I would imagine you would be without armor.
Okay. So you see, one of the dwarves, a little different. He's got a big red bushy beard with a number of links and small trinkets, kind of like intertwined without. He's got shoulder length hair, kind of swept back, and he's wearing what looks like deeper blue clothing with brown leather. for belt and boots. He's also got what looks like a shield strung over his back, but no other weaponry or armor of any other kind other than that.
Okay.
Arclight, go ahead.
Moist. If you're blue, then I'm gonna be definitely really obnoxiously close to you, like just swarming you around and around like a damn bee to a yellow flower. And the most prominent features are the claws with the webbed fingers and toes. They're not like real claws; they're just really long ass fingernails, and they look tougher. And the bulbous eyes. They're imagine like the Hypnotoad from Family Guy. Can I say that?
Okay.
They don't move like them. They're just huge like them, and it's a very Arnold Schwarzenegger type face, strong jawline, and the hair it looks sticky. It looks oily. It's definitely human hair, but it's green and almost like moss, like slick moss. And my skin
Kelp.
is pretty kelp, fucking kelp. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And my skin is pretty deep blue. It's not dark, just a really rich blue. And yeah. Oh, and how warm is it in here?
It's warm.
My tail is out and it's fucking sniffing you. Not sniffing you, but it's definitely trying to figure out what the hell are you, because you're a water ganas, right?
Yeah.
It's damn near inside you.
Well, I'm
The
not
the
Well,
staying
tail
with
is
that-
the tail.
very affectionate, like it's patting your leg.
I'm moist all the time, so
I am
tail's gonna
too.
get wet.
Okay, I'm not moist all the time. I just look that way, but I'm enjoying your hydration. Like this tail is very loving towards you.
Yeah, as your tail gets close to me, there's a crab inside my pocket and it snips a claw at you.
The tail jumps back, but it still likes you, so it's around your ankle now. And I'm trying to like make it go back, but it won't.
Wow.
All right, I can go next. Okay. So you see, among the group, there's looks to be a human in his mid-20s, with about a medium tan. He has brown hair, shaved on the sides to be pretty short, with the rest grown back and tied into like a. It's not long enough to look like a ponytail. It's more like a bun, if anything. Although some parts of it look to be just a little bit unkempt. Who has blue eyes. There's a slashing scar across his left eye. But the eye itself looks to be fine and functional. About 5'7" and decently muscular.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so for my character, you see an elf that with very lightly tanned skin, about 5'10", and silver eyes and silver hair because my hood is pulled down. I am wearing my armor, which is mostly black with some dark red, and I'm just sitting in the far corner.
Can you Fenris, can you stand up and show the audience your dope ass outfit? We can see
Better have on
Sardonyx really good, but you're pretty. Yeah, so he's wearing a cloak, he's got his swords.
I fucking love it.
Yeah, he's all out. He's all out on it. Yeah, look at that. He is in character.
How dare you? He put the hood up.
I mean, his character wears the hood, so yeah, that's fantastic.
Is that icing death and twinkle?
What?
Oh, I mean, that can be. It can
What's
be.
happening? I don't know what those are.
That would be sick.
That would be sick. Round of applause for Fenris. Thank you very much, sir. That was
Clap, clap,
fantastic.
clap, clap.
Heck yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you.
The other sword won't come out because it has a hooked blade and it's hooked on to something right now. So
Nice.
This character is like that too. It's canon.
Let's see. I gotta get try and find us a crab. Crabulish. Or is it? Did you name your crab Tamatoa?
His name is Hook.
Oh,
You named the crab Hook.
Yeah, he's a captain of sorts.
Why not Sebastian, bruh? Why not Sebastian?
No, he's a captain.
Captain Sebastian. That even rings good.
Oh man, captain. Captain,
Can I
my
try
captain.
and bond with his crab? Since I'm aquatic, and
Why
it
are
will
you
probably have
trying
a
to?
liking for
No,
me.
no.
It's not an aquatic crab.
God damn it!
It's a fey crab.
Oh, even better. I'm very charismatic.
You cracking me up. You, the five of you, except for Kappa, poor Kappa, he's kind of on his own little thing. Whatever
He's
you
getting
all
it
would
on
like to
with
do.
Mushroom Lady. What's next
Um,
on our agenda?
well, we could just have a drinking game and get drunk all night.
I swear I will win.
Isn't it pretty early still?
I would say so.
Says the dwarf.
I mean, I'm not opposed to a drink, but I think we have, I don't know, maybe something else to do for the rest of the day. Is the feast even on yet?
Things are being prepared. Like more and more clans, or at least extended family, does appear to be showing up, and so a lot of
Okay.
the tables are being filled. And so kind of the meal you guys were given was a very light, not filling kind of a situation.
How's
But
the head table
it's
look like? Is anybody important showing up yet?
there are people sitting at the head table, but nobody at the end towards the fire yet. It's more like distant clan relatives, cousins, second cousins, octuple cousins kind of situation. You know,
Octuple cousins.
you know how dwarven clans are. Um,
Oh, yeah.
Are there any drow in sight?
you do not yet see any drow. No.
Want to go to the kitchen? If I'm
You have
allowed.
no idea where the kitchen is.
Damn it.
You have no clue. You can certainly try. There's a lot
How
of
would I
ups,
proceed to do
downs,
that?
left and rights. You can, choose a tunnel and go down.
Absolutely not. I'm staying next to Sardonyx. I asked him, are you drinkable?
You may not drink me, nor am I drinkable.
Makes a sad snake noise.
So, not to be rude, but actually, who are you? I don't think I've ever seen another blue-skinned person like yourself.
My name is Sardonyx. I'm from Kalimshan. I work for a ferrying company out of Kalimshan. Our boat got moored in this unexpected ice storm that seems to have plagued the north, and we are stranded here until spring at the earliest.
Ah, well met. My name is Thynar. These are my companions, and I look over to the others and gesture for them to maybe introduce themselves.
Well, wonderful to meet ya. My name's Naval. How are ya? Doing fair, it look like.
And who is this this other blue gentleman that his tail seems so enamored with me?
God, how hard can a blue skinned person blush?
That is entirely
Came
up
out
to you.
green.
I swear to God, like my
Yeah.
whole face turns green. Not sickly green, but like vibrant bioluminescent green. I am Arcli. Nice to meet you.
Well met,
Very, very
Arcli.
moist. Very pleasing.
Well met, Arcli the Moist.
You may call me Fenris.
The furry. Furry. That whole interaction, I don't blink simultaneously, one eye after the other, an occasional lick from a snake tongue.
He's an acquired taste. So lovely, but acquired.
I shiver at the compliment.
Can I tell what kind of race he is?
I don't even think I know what I am.
You, yeah, give me a nature check.
Oh, nature.
Why not Arcana? Because I don't think this is a normal race.
A 12.
He's a blue race. Some sort of amphibious situation just based on the webbing and things, but you have no clue. He doesn't appear to be merfolk, which you would have encountered, or any of the more well-known amphibious, like none of the frog folk either. So you're not sure.
Okay.
You
I
know what
really
he's
wanna
not,
make
but not
frog
what he
noise.
is.
This human is weird.
I no longer human.
Oh,
And the
that's
tongue
news to
just started
me.
flicking. I mean, I guess I never was. Formerly Elven, but that's a story for another day.
I'm sure we'll all be getting to know each other well, as it's a blizzard outside. Seems like we're all stuck here for a while at this feast.
Well, let's find a table and start feasting then.
Is there a chandelier somewhere?
No.
Oh
Damn
no.
it. I was planning something.
Oh god.
Arcli,
Oh, Lord.
as you are kind of looking around and just taking the general atmosphere, first you have no idea where Kappa is,
This concerns me.
and that's strange because in a land full of dwarves and people wearing fur coats, a turtle growing mushrooms on his person, or their person, excuse me, who thinks they are lizard folk, should be very easy to spot. And you have no idea where he is. And then Halnafane is gone as well.
Oh my.
And
I slither up to Sardonyx and say, we're missing two important people. This concerns me. I think we may be being added to the menu as we speak. Stick close to me. And then I start calling for Kappa like a pet. Kappa! Kappa!
I've never known dwarves to eat other races. I don't know.
Well,
Wait, what?
one clan is named Oathmaker.
That's
or
my clan.
Oathkeeper.
Hello.
I don't trust anyone with a name that obvious.
I think that's not a fair assessment, but entitled to their own opinion.
You've proven yourself so far.
Thank you.
I don't mind you. And I slither up to you and play with your beard a little bit and quickly retreat.
No, hold on. Take a step back. You gotta wait at least another month or two before you can be messing with that.
What do I get for 2 months then? And then my tail whips furiously in front of me.
So, you said Kappa's missing. What is
Yes, a delicious turtle friend is missing. I think they are serving him. Kappa!
I don't think they're gonna serve Kappa.
I don't. That wouldn't seem very. No, no. I did notice he was gone, but I wonder where he went.
Yeah,
Should
you
we
wanna go
look for
find
him?
him?
Yes,
had-
please.
I've had turtle before. It's quite delectable, I can assure you.
My neck whips around almost all the way, but my body does not follow. Please don't say that around him. I understand turtle is delicious,
Yeah,
but
that might not be the.
he was almost eaten already. I'm still traumatized by that.
That's true.
Do we want to
Okay.
find him?
Yes.
All right, let's find someone.
Yeah, let's ask one of the servers or other dwarves that are walking back and forth between the halls.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, okay.
Whenever I'm in a hurry, I slither. So like I'm hurrying and I'm slithering everywhere. Yes, exactly.
It doesn't.
Like that
It
apple.
doesn't. I mean, there's enough hubbub going around that you can flag somebody down, and a dwarf with a poofy afro style curly hair, and his beard is curly and poofy as well, kind of answers to your hails, and he kind of comes over and goes, "Yeah, what do you want?"
We are looking for our turtle friend. Please tell me you have not cooked him.
Cooked him. Why
Yes,
would we
turtles
cook
are
a
quite
turtle?
delicious.
You're supposed to eat that raw.
Good lord, and I flee quickly away.
He's got a point.
I hide behind Sardonyx.
Yeah, you cut right here at the base of the neck. You snap it, and then you can pry the inner cell part of the shell up and over, and you just got it all right there.
We're looking for a humanoid-sized turtle that speaks.
Oh, I've never seen one of those before. What do they
He's got-
taste like?
Well, he's got
Wait.
No. Oh,
I start hissing at him.
We're not supposed to eat him.
he's
Oh, you're
for
not?
eating.
No, he's not for
Well,
eating. He's our
yeah.
friend.
You keep him as a pet.
No, he's our friend.
No, he's a companion.
Yes.
And a druid. He has a staff and he likes the grass, which is not here anymore. Not in this land.
You know, I mean, I saw like a lizard person. I haven't seen a turtle.
Oh, did he have a fin on his head?
Yeah, there was a lizard person with xenon.
Where did he go?
Who?
The lizard.
The lizard person.
The lizard went with xenon. Who knows where they went? She's kind of batshit crazy.
Oh no.
She thinks
Cannibal
all this
batshit
meat
crazy?
is made from mushrooms. Can you believe? The fucking crazy. Woo.
That's not good.
What direction were they heading?
I have no clue. Nobody kind of takes what she says like to heart. She's kind of, like I said, she's kind of crazy. She like, look, what if you, he kind of looks down at one of the plates, and I mean, it looks like one of you had the sausages and intestines. She would tell you that was a mushroom. Can you what mushroom? What is mushrooms gonna
I,
grow here? Fucking
Can I
crazy
take
woman.
a closer look to the food because now I'm worried about being poisoned.
Okay. Give me a investigation check.
Oh boy, here we go. Dirty 20. A nasty 20.
Kind of looking down at like the remnants and the things that you're looking at, and like crumbs. The crumbs aren't meat crumbs. They're a little bit more spongy. Whereas like a sausage is crumbly, this is more spongy.
Is that
as
my full analysis?
it's possible that you did eat mushroom or
I
some kind
will.
of vegan version of sausage, but it was delicious.
I I believe it's delicious, but I don't think about the mushroom theory. I think about my paranoid poison theory, and you hear the most blood-curdling screech. It's full lung capacity screech. I take a full inhale, and bitch, someone's dying. Like it sounds like someone's being murdered.
Is
Uh-oh.
is your blue friend okay there? Like this?
Arkley, are you alright?
We haven't even
My
begun drinking.
okay, I don't laugh in person, but I'm sweating furiously. I think I've been poisoned, and I say I took a closer inspection. My eyes are better than normal. That's definitely not how meat crumbs look. And trust me, I love food. That's not normal chitlins. They've done something. I don't know what. God damn it. The dwarves. The dwarves are after us. And I
No,
start
they're not.
slithering in a circle
No,
Oh no.
like a
You
snake
see?
trying to eat its own tail.
Look, one of yours has gone mad too. Once people start thinking all the meat's made out of mushrooms, look at this. He's gone cocoa.
My tail is fucking everywhere.
Oh, that's not natural there. Oh, God, dear. Oh, y'all might want to get some reins on your pet there. That's fucking weird.
Okay.
Arkley, calm down. It's fine.
take deep breaths.
When I hear the word pet, I coil up like a cobra and hiss like a motherfucker. I belong to no one no more. I am free. What's wrong with your meat? Either it's mushroom or poison. What have you done? And I'm just rotating like a carousel.
Well, I mean, good news or bad news. If it's poison, you'll know soon. Or not.
Don't encourage him, please. He's
Uh,
not. That's not a good idea.
Can I use my lay on hands on myself? I
Yeah,
think of-
sure. I mean, if you would
I-
like to, go ahead.
I'm trying to, because I use it through my tail, so I'm trying to channel my tail. I'm trying to calm it down. But I just wind up grabbing my tail and shoving it down my throat, trying to cleanse myself of the poison.
Of
And
course
you
you
see it
do.
glows. You see it glow with the healing energy. And I'm just brushing my teeth with it and like superbly swallowing the tail. And then
Okay.
I feel better now.
So you can spend 5 hit points from your lay on hands to cure disease or neutralize a poison affecting the creature. So is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
All right. So make sure you
Spending
mark off
5
that.
on hands.
Make sure you mark off that 5 points have been
Yeah.
done, and you feel much more calm. You have your faith of your own abilities to neutralize these poisons that you are 100% sure you ate, but you're gonna be fine.
Praise Hades. I mean,
You
Poseidon. Shit.
start calming down. You still think you were poisoned, but you're full and you've definitely neutralized it, as
Right.
this particular hurdle has been overcome for now. Right, so your friend eats his own tail. That's an interesting trick. Lizard friends with Xenon, no clue where she goes. Like, I don't know,
Hey.
but I mean, we've got to start making the meals in the multiple courses for the feast. So they should, hopefully be along soon.
All right. Do we want to wait for him, or do we want to try to wander the halls?
We find him now.
We could maybe try for a little bit and see if we can find him.
How extensive are these halls we have here?
Well, let me tell you, I've been here for about 57 years, and I still get lost.
Okay, I recommend that we stay right here.
I agree.
That might be the best idea.
I mean, you're more than welcome to wander, but you know, at your own risk, kind of thing. I gotta get back to good luck, and good luck with your pet who eats his own tail. I'm not sure what's going on there. Have a great feast! And he kind of takes off and wanders away. Kappa! Kappa.
Yeah.
Hey, he's there.
Oh, you're not calling him.
You...
Hunter calling on me.
I am. You are... You are so entranced. And Sinon is very... is a very good teacher, is so interested in your energy and thoughts and trying to pull things in that what she does is she helps to try to get some of these spores to latch onto you. And it's nothing full grown. It will take root, but one of the bigger poofier ones does its poof again, and she kind of collects some of the whatever the little blue sparks are, and in one of the more visible spots that like on the back of your shell that there are mushrooms, she takes a couple of them and pushes them down to the base of the mushrooms that are already growing there, and then she hands you 4 more sparks so you can put them wherever you see fit. And we will roll that out on a daily basis to see if any of them stick.
Okay.
For
So I get
now,
4
there's. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Is it like, so I get like 4 attempts a day kind of a type thing?
Yes.
I just want to make a small note. Okay.
Yes. The one that's on your back is a guarantee to sprout. The 4 that she's given you are, she's kind of given you the knowledge that you need to potentially grow these, and whatever effects they may have on your person and your abilities, you're excited about. Something that can survive this harsh weather. If these things can go into full term, or at least as full as they can on your biome, whatever side effects that may happen to you, you're kind of excited to experience.
Okay.
So you've
I got a
got
game question.
Go ahead.
What's you trying to do? Is he trying to change his abilities?
No.
Okay.
He's a Circle of the Spore Druid, so he has mushrooms and things growing on him.
Yeah, because I
No,
saw
I'm
he was a
not.
Circle of the
No,
Fire
you're not.
Druid.
I
I'm
thought
like,
you
Are you
were.
trying to
No.
transition?
No, I didn't.
Did
I
you
never.
change?
I never chose. I mean, I was planning on it, but then I kind of didn't really follow through.
Oh, because
We
they
had
do
this
choose their
big long
subclass at level 2.
conversation about you being Circle the Spore, and you didn't choose Circle the Spore.
I mean, I'm still using the mushrooms as my flavor text, but I'm not poor.
This motherfucker.
Okay, well, that DC just increased. Good luck.
It should increase higher because of that wildfire. It should burn that shit off.
Well, we'll see. So you have 4 spore seeds.
Okay, that's fine.
And every day we will do a roll for them and see what happens.
Okay.
But at this point, she goes, "All right, it's enough playing around for now. I've got to get back to the kitchen, so out."
Oh,
Okay.
I want to cuddle.
And then
Is she going to like? Is she gonna stay there, or is she gonna like walk back to the mess?
she's making sure you get out. She gets out. She closes the door behind her. You hear her whisper something. It's too quiet for you to really hear. She's purposefully keeping it very hush hush.
Uh-huh.
And then she goes, well, if you want to see, you might want to spark up your torch again. It's going to be
Which
a
I
while
do, and
before
then
we get to any of the magma.
Okay. So I do that, and I try to remember my way back, and just head back.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a intelligence check as for you trying to remember your way back. But she leads you as well.
Oh, it's not a save, right? Sorry.
No, not a save. So that's minus what, 2?
Here, let's try that again.
Okay. Still 13. Perfect. So you are lost. You have no idea how to get back to where you got. There's so many lefts, rights. A couple times you go up a ladder, then down a ladder. You have no idea. But eventually, she does lead you to the main central chamber hall that you were originally eating at, and she goes,
Mhm.
"All right. So I hope I've answered as many questions as you had, and hopefully you understood some of that. But I gotta get back to the kitchens to start cooking again. So have a good feast."
How much longer to the feast?
She walks away, and you are in a hall. You do see your compatriots with another blue person.
I've been breeding.
I'm still I'm still just enamored. Not like everything going on around me is not really registering. I'm just kind of, that high feeling.
Sure.
Good, because I'm rushing you for a hug.
I was about to say, Arclay, you see your turtle friend, who appears to be dazed, in shock. There's a turtle face can only express so many emotions, and even while he was being eaten by an orca, he didn't express nearly the level of emotions he has going on right now. His jaws open. He is just has this
He looks
vacant
stupefied.
expression. He is stupefied.
Well, I'm going. Okay, God, what do I do? Do I do the in character thing or do I do the smart thing?
You always be in character. Always.
Oh, I think I'm about to fuck his shit up.
Mm-mm.
I jump in the air and I hit the ground and start slithering at full speed. I examine him. Well, I coil around him like an actual constrictor snake, and I examine him. I see he's in like some inebriated state, and I am so concerned. I try and neutralize any poisons with my lay on hands. I hope this doesn't get rid of his spores.
Okay,
Oh
so
boy.
Cap, on your dazed state, you're not paying any attention to the things around you.
No.
You're not even like, you see the things, but you're looking past them as you're just imagining possibilities of if these
Yeah.
things can take place, what your magic could maybe do to them. Maybe you can mutate some sort of combination of fire and ice and make something stronger and more resilient, or will your inner heat be more than what these things can handle? Can you hold that back? Can you keep that contained? How much heat is too much heat? If they're always in such cold, is even your natural body? And then all of a sudden there's this tail in your face. As Arclay, you release 5 more hit points to cure poisons and disease, and it doesn't seem to have any effect as to his current state, other than the eyes are looking at you. So, Kappa, you're kind of snapped out of your train of thought, and there's these big black eyes directly in your face, and there's this tail kind of flashing around and touching on your face in concern, and this thing's like looking at you like, Kappa, Kappa,
What
you
have they
okay?
done to
Kappa?
you? I'm crying too. Where have you been?
Mushroom. I love.
Again. Yeah. Say it.
You
Hmm?
love what?
I mushroom.
When
Me.
Arclight hears mushroom, you get
Oh,
the
no.
second more powerful blood curdling scream. I'm willing to take some damage from this one too. I'm putting everything I got into it. A
Oh,
whole 19
dear.
Constitution score is going into my screen. They've done it. They've done it. They've put something in the food. They fed him something. They want the turtle plump. Release
Oh.
my friend, or I shall unleash wrath upon you. Heal him. Help. Medic.
You
Oathmaker.
all hear Arclight going nuts, and you kind of were watching him slither off. At this point, not really taking too much mind, as that's kind of normal. But then this loud, ear-piercing scream just going through this whole chamber echoes. Everybody gets quiet. Everybody's looking at him. People have stopped. There's no longer a clanging of anything. Dead silence. Everybody's looking at Arclight and this turtle. What are you guys doing?
Can I
Can I
put Arclight to sleep?
You can
I don't
certainly
know,
try.
can you?
Can I roll something to see if this thing kind of snaps me back?
You're back. I mean,
Like
you're back. You're
Okay.
not.
Okay.
You're no longer in your
Okay.
trance. After he did his lay on hands, there was a foreign form of energy into your
Okay.
body. You see him, but this is as soon as you see him, and you said, talking about mushrooms, he just went
Mushroom.
boo. He just went
Cast
nuts.
sleep on Arclight.
Oh
That's
shit.
definitely more than my hit points.
I'm gonna put it in such
He's
a way
asleep.
that it only hits him.
I don't know about that now.
So he is wrapped around Kappa. So it would be both.
But
Okay.
it got to go to one
Um,
first.
Yeah, it goes to one first.
Which one though?
Lowest hit points.
Oh shit.
So Kappa, as
Yeah.
you are looking forward to this thing, after finishing talking about mushrooms, kind of pulling your hands, like try to break free and kind of pull back at whatever this thing is. Mushrooms. And you fall down. Arclight, the turtle,
Getting
is no
fucked
longer
up now.
stelling. He's no longer standing. He is on the ground. He appears to be passed out. He's still
Got him
breathing.
fucked up now.
You're not sure if your scream knocked him out. You were right in his face when you let that out. It's possible you did this to him.
Do I genuinely think that, or do I
Yeah.
think it's the mushrooms?
You have. He was talking about mushrooms. He was coherent. He was talking to you at that point, but as soon as you screamed, within seconds, he fell down to the ground.
Oh no.
You have no idea what has happened.
Oh no. No, I sound like that cat video. No, 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 no. Oh no, no.
I'll see that I did an oopsie, and I'm like, I look around, I'm like, cleric.
Oathmaker, you're the only one I trust of your kind. Help him. And it's ugly crying at this point. It's bad.
I'm gonna get up and head over there and look at Kappa and What's wrong? What's going on?
It appears as though Arclight is constricting him to death.
Arclight, can you please just stand back just a little bit? Just give me some room.
But this is how I heal, with my loving embrace.
I know, but just like a step backwards, just a couple slithers away.
I uncoil in reverse.
Go next to our new friend, Sardonyx, and give him some attention.
Come
I'm
join us.
there before you realize it. I get to you so damn quickly.
I'm gonna inspect Kappa.
Yeah, give me
Am
a
I
medicine
aware
check.
that-
Give me no. You weren't. Nobody was looking for that to happen.
I like how you rolled a max, or almost max.
Oh,
Is he breathing?
From what you can tell, it appears as though either Arclight has squeezed him so hard to knock him unconscious, or his scream has somehow ruptured some sort of synaptic pathways to knock him unconscious, but somehow Arclight has done something. And Kappa, he's breathing, but he's just down on the ground.
All right, I'm gonna give him a little bit of a shake and then see what happens. Anything?
You kind of vigorously shake him, and he kind of does open one eye,
Oh,
and he's looking at you.
You right,
Kappa,
Kappa?
you were having this wonderful dream. You had this blue mushroom and this red mushroom, and together they made a purple mushroom. And you were like, oh my god, this purple mushroom. If only I could figure out. And just as you're on the cusp of the epiphany, you wake up.
So you had a mushroom sex dream.
You okay? I think you're okay. I'm gonna try to help you up now. I start trying to pick him up.
I'm gonna grab an ale and bring it over to him.
At this point, a taller is in regards to dwarven sizes, a taller dwarf with a long white beard and bald, no shirt, has burns on his chest, kind of walks over with a extremely large-headed warhammer in one hand, and he kind of walks over, and he just gently lets go of it, and it makes this loud boom. And he kind of looks over at your group, and he goes, "What are you doing? Are you trying to dishonor the ancestors?"
I look over to where Arclay is. Is he still hiding behind Sardonyx?
Definitely.
Okay. I'll look back to this individual. I apologize for my companions. They are not.
It's Forge Hammer.
Oh, shit. I apologize for my companions. One of them got a little bit confused. One of them's a bit skittish. They're not used to being in our kind of home. We will do our best to keep each other calm now, and we will honor the ancestors. I promise.
See that you do.
I bow
And
my head.
he picks up the hammer and walks away. And where he just barely let go of the hammer, and the hammer was maybe 2 or 3 inches off the ground, there is an indention in the ground. There is a small crater where that hammer hits the floor.
I go to that crater and I sniff it. And since I have a snake tongue, I am licking the ground.
Arclay, behave yourself, please. I don't want to get us killed.
This particular
I was just concerned.
Kappa, you are very much awake. And that
I'm
sweet
licking Kappa.
dream is is gone. You were almost at the cusp of coming up with a way to maybe merge these things, and then you were woken up from your epiphany dream.
Ugh.
Awakened by a wet skull.
Where am I?
Are you okay, Kappa?
Uh-oh.
Come back to me.
I
Us
noticed that.
amphibian folk cannot leave each other behind.
I noticed that he's questioning where he is, and I open up my spell book, and I'm like, it's not supposed to cause amnesia.
Do I hear that? Do I hear that?
No.
Oh,
No, you don't hear that.
We're too far away.
Um,
not what my superior fish is.
What happened, and why do I taste this weird? Why is my mouth so moist?
I don't worry about it. Arkley was just trying to keep you safe, and you're fine. So have a drink. Let's go back to the table, and everybody will be happy.
Do I want to
brought
know?
you an ale.
We never speak
put it
of
in
this
his
moment
hand.
again.
Do
I
I want to know
apologize,
what
sir.
he did?
I'm sorry. What is his name again? Oathmaker. I'm not gonna call you by your first name. I did not. I did not mean to offend your gods. I know the consequences of offending ancestors and or deities.
That's
I
fine.
apologize.
It's okay. It's just it's more of our hosts. We do want to like get our reward and respect the people here.
Oh yes, the moment you say reward, them eyes are lit the fuck up.
Exactly.
So, as I regain my composure, I
He looks
kind
like
of
strong though. I would love to fight him one day.
it has the festivities and the loud
Do you
noises
people
kind of
do
began
that
up again.
before a feast?
the Arclight, hang on a second. I can't hear you over whenever Kappa is talking. Hang on a second. As Forge Hammer has kind of with his very few words, authority. The hammer was dropped as per se, and so things are going again. Tables are filling up. I mean, it's
Okay.
at this point, it's any time. I mean, as far as a dwarven feast, anytime. Yeah, you've never been to one, so it could be quick. It could not be quick. You could be in for whatever, but a lot of the side tables are full up, and spots in that center table are starting to be full. There's a couple side tables that are still open.
Okay. So I just kind of try to gather everyone to a side table and just explain
Sitting next to Sir
everything I
when it comes to
experienced.
that seat's getting his head.
I'm not even like, I don't even care that there's a new blue group member. I'm just like, at this point, it's like, sure, whatever. So I explained to them about Sinon, about the mushrooms, about the food, and about what she's taught me, about how it's going to help the group. I explained everything at 6 words a minute.
At 6 words.
I push another ale in front of him, tell him to drink up.
Yeah, you go. So Arcly, he is talking about making more food out of these mushrooms, but he is coherent and appears to be speaking with some form of knowledge about this.
He's speaking of mushrooms.
He is speaking of what he learned. I don't know if you heard him, but he's telling you guys of what he learned with Sinon. He explained this chamber of different species of mushrooms and how one of them tasted like pork, one was like beef, one was like chicken, one was this, one was that. There was a crossbreed here. There was, one that even tasted like fruit. They make ale out of these. They make bread out of these. Like, he's explaining what he can remember. He learned so much that he's forgotten most of it. So he's just like little tidbits and like, oh, this and oh, that. But he's he's pretty much saying that he's going to try to grow his own mushrooms and feed them to you.
You definitely can tell when I'm about to scream. You definitely know when you hear a gasp, but it's me just flaring my nostrils to take in
Barclay, no,
air.
stop it. No,
No, wait, hold on. My
It's just
tail chokes the
mushrooms.
shit out of me
It's
before I
just
can get it out.
mushrooms.
Arclay.
Yeah,
I don't
I guess
scream.
I
My
try
tail
to
chokes
calm
me
him
before
down.
I can actually get
Okay.
it out. And I calm down,
Okay.
and I realize
These
that,
are
so the
good
pork was
mushrooms.
actually mushrooms. He, of course,
Not poison.
he didn't know what the hell he was talking about. He called someone batshit crazy, and they were actually right. Damn dwarves. No offense. I look towards Oathmaker and say, no offense.
None
I mean,
Some of
the-
y'all be tripping balls.
That's pretty typical. No offense. As you guys are sitting there talking about things, and more people are coming into this, a few dwarves come up to your table, and Thynor, you recognize one of them as being Haruna, and she walks up and goes, "Hi, there you all are.
Hey there.
Welcome. Ready for the feast, are you?"
Aye, I think I am. I don't know about them.
Oh, very much so.
Good. I believe there's a bit of payment still to be had, if memory recalls.
That would be correct.
Of course, madame.
All right. And okay, here are. She puts a pouch on the table, and it contains the other bloodstones that you guys are owed.
Is it worth 50 gold or?
There's three that are left, so it's 50 gold apiece.
Okay.
So it's the other 150 gold.
150. Okay.
Yep. And she goes, "Now, don't forget that anytime you go to a Battlehammer shop, you do get that 10% discount. And the Forge Hammer has said that one significant favor shall be owed. So I'm not sure what that means, but perhaps if you're all in a pickle and you need some outside influence, shall we say, and maybe you can turn that in. I'm not sure what help the Battle Hammers can provide, but he did say a favor was owed. Also, you guys are invited to the main table, as you are all the ones who brought Oobok back. So that's
Thank you.
well, it's up to you if you want. It's kind of a little bit of pressure up there, but all your compatriots are more than welcome. Also, I do. Where is? And he starts patting around, and I think she's searching for something, and then one of the male dwarves next to her just kind of pulls out this thick yellow paper envelope or something and hands it to her, and she goes, "Oh, right, thank you, Quarks. Yeah, your other compatriot, Helnafane, I don't know how to
Aye.
pronounce that fucking weird language. He left a little note. Or he asked that one of us give this to you, but with the things going on, it took a wee bit of time. So here, it's still, I don't read other people's mail. It's yours to do what you wish.
I'll take it in my mouth. I'm quicker.
No, I
I'm definitely quicker than you.
Yeah. So
Skill
Fenris,
challenge.
you have the note. Since your dexterity is higher, you are definitely quicker.
I whisper,
Yeah. So
"Fuck
you
that furry."
you You see, it's just a generic wax seal, like maybe a sword pommel or something was stamped down into it. There's no like seal that Hal had. Do you wish to read it? Are you gonna pocket it?
I'll just pocket it for now.
Okay, sure, no problem. All right, so that's been done. Our business is officially settled. Thank you all again for what you've done in bringing him back. Would you like to partake of the main table?
That would be an honor.
Hey,
And I bow.
I
I bow
not.
clumsily.
not ugly.
All right, yeah, all right. So, follow me, and so you the one of the side tables that you guys were at was further like towards the like the sitting, not the sitting room, the sleeping quarters that you guys had, because that's kind of the space you were more comfortable with. And there's there's a few spots down at that end, and she's leading you. It appears like you're going towards that end of the table, which is kind of what you guys were expecting. But she passes that. You guys are passing the middle of the table.
Mm.
Now you guys are further up towards the higher ranked family members edge of the table, and she shows you 6 seats, and you are about another 6 seats away from the head of the table. So you are next to immediate family. This is, there are other dwarves looking at you with contempt, frustration,
Mm.
anger. There is something, this is not a spot that outsiders typically have, let alone non-dwarves. So that is kind of the rank of importance that you guys have been given. Um, in front of you are plates and mugs that are platinum. Like this is
Ooh.
hammered platinum. It's more function, but it is still a rank. So it's not smooth. It's hammered. Like this is hammered
Mhm.
platinum formed into plates. A 2-sprong fork. Different knives. There's mugs of whatever frothy ale that they have sitting there. One of them smells like it could be a kind of wine, actually. Huge thing of
Ooh.
water's kind of in the center. Like this is, whereas you're looking further down, there's somebody with an obviously steel plate. Further down, somebody with an obviously iron plate, and then brass. Like
Mhm.
metal seems to be
The
the
ranking
ranking
system.
system here. And looking at like the rest of the head family, they're all in platinum, except where now you see Forge Hammer walking up and sitting at. He eats off of simple wood,
Hmm.
but his chair is full of platinum and steel and iron and brass and copper, like the different metals that
Mhm.
things are made and used from. That is what shows his, significance or whatever to the clan. At this point, especially you, Thynar, you can assume head of the clan.
Mhm.
And
Can
so,
I?
knowing that Oobok was his son,
Mhm.
this is, you brought back the prince per se. So this is, you're almost adopted with how close you are to, because you're right next to immediate
Yeah.
family, and the cousins are a distance away.
Question.
Go ahead.
So do I know that this is like a subsect of the Battlehammer clan, or is this the head of the Battlehammer clan?
Give me
Like,
a
is this
history
like
check.
okay?
When he said subsect, I immediately thought of cult. I'm like, fuck.
12.
You are not sure, but he is either clan head or subsect head. You're not sure what.
Okay.
Only
So it.
because, like, with your the clan head always has the opulent chair, the fancy seating, but they also usually adorn themselves with that symbol of leadership as well. But he, again, bare chested, and the only thing he has is that giant headed hammer, which just based off of the small 3-inch drop must weigh a ton. High estimate that thing's got to weigh a ton. That kind of thing, just because it broke and left such a small crater. That seems to be his implement maybe of leadership, but because your clans aren't they're not at war with each other, but they're not cousins either, so you're not entirely sure what you're looking at.
Okay.
You would think that maybe like a real clan, like the actual clan head, would have like maybe an entirely made of platinum chair, but with him, you saw him working in a forge, so
Yeah.
it's hard to discern what this clan does. It's not,
Okay.
or what
So
he does. Maybe he doesn't lead like others do.
do
So you're
I
not
know
sure.
anything about like the battle hammers, like I don't know how you would say, like capital, like main place? I wouldn't think, would it be in Bryn Shander? Or do I just have no idea?
You don't know.
Okay.
You're not sure. I mean, there's been trade between your clans, but kind of like the main halls. They've never seen your main hall. You have no idea if this is their main hall.
Okay.
Other than being so close to, your place divided the family. So that's about the only thing that you get as far as like the where you guys are at, your location, how important your group is, at least to them.
Yeah. Okay.
And
I'll be very attentive.
Sardonyx, you were brought along with them. You were sitting at the table with them, so you've got a spot at the head of the table, and you didn't even do anything
Yay.
but show up.
Congratulations.
I'm just that
Perfect
important.
attendance
You
award.
are
Well,
just that good.
You just
Um,
got the move.
This is going to be a good spot to take a break, take a potty chair break, because the next segment is going to be a little bit long. So we're gonna go ahead and take a break right now. We'll do a little 5 or 10 minutes, and we will reconvene here soon.
Woo.
And welcome back, everybody, to Mythical Rollers. So you guys are at the table at the, at the end of the head of the family table. You are 6 seats away from the head of the family, or who you assume to be the head of the dwarf known only to you guys as Forgehammer. Different forms of food are brought to your guys' table before anybody else's table. You guys are being, fed first, and they are. It seems as though they are pulling out, kind of like all the stops. And what I mean by that is there are actual vegetables. There is a large salad. There are some sort of citrus fruit. There is wine, there is ale, heaping large copper tubs of potatoes, just all sorts of proper and improper dwarven feasting foods. You're not sure how much is made out of mushrooms after what Kappa has instructed you all about. However, it is all good. It's the potatoes have a consistency of potatoes, or whatever that mash root is. The
Is it
steak is
high
boneless,
quality?
but it tastes like steak. Say it again.
Is it like high quality stuff?
It's as high quality as you're gonna get in the frozen Arctic North.
Okay. Because I
Um,
always respect good food, so I'll say a little prayer
so
in Infernal.
I would say, considering where you are, you're amazed at the quality that you're getting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And it could be
Is it
that maybe
my
some frozen reserves have been pulled out and it has been used, or if they have some way of getting things from further south. You don't know how far-reaching Battlehammer is from this area. Um,
it looks like they took good care to serve the good stuff. And I really like that. I tear up and, you know, offer my prayer and, try and be courteous of what I pick out. I ask for permission for the wine before I drink too much.
uh, one of the ones next to you, one of the dwarves, around you, just goes, "Oh, family style kind of deals. Just help yourself."
And they fucking up again. I I I I don't get a crap ton of wine. It's just every time it's empty, I refill it. Like I take a
Mhm.
bite, drink a whole glass, and go for more and repeat.
Oh boy.
Okay. Um, it is. The wine is a spiced fruit wine. It's a dark red spiced fruit wine. It's cold but warm. Like, it leaves a warm sensation in your body.
Mm.
And you are
Uh,
technically poisoning yourself. So I'm not sure what Arclight wants to do with ingesting alcohol. So, you freaked out about the mushrooms. You're gonna freak out about your drinking poison?
Mm-mm.
Okay. You're good
I
with
know the
this kind of
mushrooms aren't
poison.
poison. Yes, because it's not like you're going to die poison.
I mean, you
It's
could
loopy
die.
juice. Yeah,
Nope.
but I got that good ass constitution.
All right. So different forms of feast. It comes in multiple stages. First, there was a salad stage, and again, everybody's partaking because it's all fresh vegetables. Then there was some sort of a soup, and then there was some sort of a thick slice of meat, and just different courses, and you're able to partake or not as you wish. Um, kind of in front of you, there are larger jugs, one of water, one of a dark brown ale, and one of this spiced red wine. And as you guys are pouring and drinking, they are being refilled as people with larger jugs are coming by, seeing that they're full or almost full, or one of you maybe waves them down. They fill them up and keep going, kind of a situation. Um, the meal progresses. This feeding however many people, and you look around. There's not very many of those side tables that are not filled with people. Um, there is music that is happening. Some sort of dwarvish song is being sang. It's with a couple of bards over in one corner playing drums, and then this weird sit down guitar, but they have these weird picks on their fingers that they're strumming along. What there's a a deeper sounding flute, and the melody between a male and a woman singing. When the male has this deep baritone voice, and contrast to that, the woman's voice is very light and loud. But the combination of the two, and the way that they resonate, they almost echo each other in this chamber, and the chamber itself is this huge auditorium. And while there's still that small buzzing of conversation, the music itself is just all encompassing, and it starts off kind of sad. Like the feelings that you get are of a sadness, and then it starts picking up, like maybe it's a journey, and then it changes into a more lively tune, very very smooth in the transition, and it kind of tells a story of, while the passing of somebody is a sad event. You celebrate their life in order to help them be at rest and at peace, and move on to whatever gods and halls that they go to. And that plays, and then a different song will play, and some of it'll be in common, and one of them will be in elvish, and it's very random. But they don't ever, it doesn't grate on your ears. Like when they transition from one to the other, or another band will take over. It's not like, oh god, it's the first song is still echoing as the second song starts, and it's just weird transition that none of you have ever heard before. It's an experience of lifetimes at this point. The stories that these bards and performers are telling are different things, not necessarily about just this clan, but other clans and other ways of joy, to try and bring a little bit of light to this event. And so the feast itself takes approximately two-ish hours just to get through the meals. And once everybody has been fed, you're all kind of looking around like, okay, this is good and all. I'm a little bit sleepy. I am full. Is it rude to get up? What do we do? What's going on? Just drinking, talking amongst yourselves. If there's any talking amongst yourselves that you guys would like to do while this is going on, you can have this time to do so.
Are you up for a drinking game, Dinar?
Um,
I hate
well,
this
I
motherfucker.
don't
Not
know.
right now, but later, I mean.
Maybe later. And I mean, you'll see. I appear actually pretty nervous. And especially with all these other dwarves around, it's becoming more and more apparent that I'm probably younger than you'd probably expect.
Ah, you pubeless bitch.
I seem to be kind of constantly looking to Forge Hammer and trying to keep myself under control. So maybe later, yeah.
Naval will look and he'll say, "I'll take you up on that kind of competition later."
I'll do more than drink you under the table. I'll drown you.
Oh,
Is that a bet?
Put your money where your mouth is, and I take out my coin sack and I don't aggressively hit the table, but I do drop it nonchalantly.
Oh,
I
I
don't
just
hit
thought I thought we were just betting with words. I don't have that much gold. I'm gonna be flat out
I'm
honest here. I don't have that much gold on my person.
I have this much. I have no gold at all.
I have
What?
exactly 4.
And I'll go to the dwarves that are to our right, closer towards the center of the table, and be like, this guy over here says he bets he could drink you under the table, and I'll nod at uh Arcly.
I'm gonna kick your ass.
The the dwarf that you're kind of nudging and talking to
It
kind
better
of
not be
looks at you and gives you like this fuck off stare
him.
before just like cold shouldering you and talking back to whoever he was talking to.
I've met dwarves all the way from Kalimshan up to Luskin, but I've never known them to be cowards. And then I'll give him the cold
Ooh.
shoulder, keep talking to these other guys.
God damn, shots fired. He capped that ass.
Like wiping sweat from my brow. Oh no.
Can I hear him say that?
It's kind of loud. You're more looking around for who else you can drink. You're a couple of pitchers in, so your
Pitchers?
passive your passive perception is a little low right now. So no,
Well,
unless
2
you're being
hours here
talked
passed.
directly to, everything's just.
All right. I'm just grooming my tail.
Kappa, what are you
People,
doing?
I'm actually just probably
Turtle is dead.
taking in how, like, trying to guess how the mushrooms were made to this kind of what I'm eating now. Just, and then after a while, once I'm full, I actually, am I able to attempt try to graft one of those spores onto me? Can I do that now, or do I need to like? I can't do that in a busy.
Kappa says he's asking Arclight for a foot massage.
No.
Nothing,
That is
private chat.
not something you will be able to do today.
Okay.
At least that. Let me phrase that. It's not something that you would feel safe doing around so many people, knowing how sensitive this could potentially be. These things
Okay.
are more. You're in a very bright lit chamber. You know, in that chamber that you guys were in, the only light was their own. And with this being
Okay.
such a small seedling, just based off of what you were able to pick up from Senon,
Okay.
that's not something you would do here. Maybe back in the chambers where the light was red, or one of the darker hallways where there was no light, would be a more comfortable chance to try. So it's not that you can't, it's just that you're not in the opportune location to do that. You would know that putting them in any kind of light could have
Okay.
significant repercussions to their longevity.
Okay. So at this point going forward, then
I
I
just
guess
realized you
at
were
any
talking to him
opportunity,
about the
I'm just
spores.
trying
I
to
thought that
figure
was
out. I
a
mean,
full
like,
on response to the
I'll
foot
just
massage
be
thing.
asking you. out of character, basically like what I can and can't do because like we never the details were never discussed, in character. I mean, like out of character. So I'm just kind of going at this blind about
Yeah, no,
what
you're
I
good.
can or can't do with this.
Right. I
So I'll
will.
just be asking you like, hey, can I do this? And be like, oh yeah, you can do this. Okay.
I
So,
will. Until I get a time that I can type out my thoughts and ideas about it that Cnone would have told you,
mhm.
I'll send that to you. But unless,
Okay.
as far as like in character, if you want to try something, and it's something that you would know not to do, I'll tell you that instead of saying you can certainly try. Like, unless it's something she would not have told you, or that you were given so much information you can only remember so much. If it's
Okay.
one of those things that is beyond what your check gave you to remember, then I'll tell you.
Mhm.
At that point, it'll be you can certainly try kind of situation at that point. But on this particular
Okay.
one, for a fact that
And
this chamber is
this is not
too
ideal.
lit. Yes,
Okay.
you need dark or some sort of like lighter blue light. You're not sure if the color blue had anything to do with it. But you were in a cold chamber and it only had its own, those mushrooms only had their own light. So you know that you need a cold chamber to start and potentially darkness or somehow reproduce that blue light. That the lighting thing you're not 100% sure on. Cold chamber, yes, or cold in general.
Mhm. Cold
And
and
where you are
dark.
now is warm.
Okay. Fair
Did any
assessment.
yeah any other questions about that right now, Kep?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Is there any other RP anybody else want to do? Because you guys again had 2 hours of conversation you could have been having.
I'm hitting the drinks
No,
harder.
not really for me.
Okay. Excuse me.
I try to. There are things I want to say, but Dinar doesn't want to do. So he's just gonna try to listen and see if he can hear anything about this drow slave thing going on. Like anybody,
Oh.
any topics where that comes up.
Give me a perception check.
Do. Boop. 19.
There are that you have seen now that you're trying to remember and look around. There are at least 3 drow slaves here.
Ooh.
The fuck?
One that you recognize, and
Okay.
two males.
What are they doing? Are they like serving food? Or are they just kind of standing nearby?
What the 2 males, one of them has a large jug that he would be coming around and filling up the water. The other one is filling up the wine. The one that you are more familiar with seems to be the at least the personal servant to Forgehammer. She's the one who brought out his food, fills his drinks, that kind of situation, and then stands behind him and to the right whenever she's not doing any sort of work.
Okay, I will. If there's a dwarf near to me that doesn't seem super opposed to talking, I don't know if I can tell, but I'll just say, pardon me, these drow that are being kind of nearby and enslaved. Can you tell me anything about that? My clan normally our interactions are a bit different.
So I would say that seating wise, you are probably on the edge between your group of adventurers and the what you can assume is like the royal family, and
Yeah.
so kind of a wizened, more shamanistic woman is who you're sitting next to. Her very thick white hair comes down. It's funny that I can do this into large white braids, that come down below her bosom, and at the tips they are clasped in platinum with a little bit of gold inlay to it. She has a little bit of little bit of pretty to the hair ties, and she looks over to you and she goes, "Oh, you're the ones that brought in the boyo. Your quad, you
Aye.
say? Not they don't treat the drow as such, eh?"
Not to the point of enslavement, mostly killing.
Ah, I see. Well, so it's not exactly slavery as opposed to working off a debt.
A
And
debt.
parts, yes, and part of that is you see their colors, and you look at the one that serves Forchammer there, how hers is the gold, and there's a little bit of inscriptions there, right? So
Aye.
she is owned is such a hard. It's not really owned, but she works for the Forchammer personal. Nobody else can tell her what to do. Her station is technically by our clan's rules just below him, but you'll see if you pay attention, she's the first to eat or drink anything that he gets. She's the taster and whatever else the forge master needs. But you look at the lads, how they have the copper collars. Anybody in the clan, and first cousin clan, and actually, technically, y'all, as you're all a seat of honor, so you're just above first cousin clan, can tell them what to do, and as long as it's not shady or causes them permanent bodily harm, they'll do it within, reasonable reason. Like they're not going to go slit somebody's throat or anything like that. But those three they are trying to get away from the Snake Queen, and I'm not, or not the Spider Queen, excuse me. And I'm not sure how much of you're familiar with the Drow religion, but not all of them wants to be part of that. And so those collars actually they can't be scryed upon. And so
Aye.
they do certain favors, and once they earn enough to be able to replace those collars, then they can go about their business. But so they don't have the lads don't have quite as much to have to earn, and the wages that they make are definitely not fair. That's part of the deal. We there's an enchantment or so on those, but that last there, she was a high priest, so she's got a little bit more to have to work off, and we don't guarantee the protections, but it's like I said, it's not exactly slavery. I get like the collar kind of makes it look like it, so um, but there hasn't been any fighting among the clan and the drow for some time. They seem to have dug deep. Um, but who knows? The past couple of years with the Frostmaiden doing her thing, maybe the things will start sparking up. Something changed for these, at least these three that I know of, to want to come up and out from the Underdark per se. But
Huh.
yeah, so it's not exactly slavery, but it
So-
kind of is as well.
So they came of their own volition to the Battlehammer clan?
They came into they came out of their hovels or homes or whatever they call those things underground, looking for something to escape to. There were more of them, and as you can assume, when drow go above the ground, not very many take kindly to them.
Aye.
And so some of them were killed, most of them were put as actual slaves, but the ones that we've been able to find, there's been, a little bit of a deal made. As we are a little bit larger of a clan and can offer some sort of protections, and we get some good help. They're quite handy with magics and things, and so some of the studies that we like to do that we're interested in. They have a little bit better insight into one of the darker things, and sometimes a different perspective is needed, and so deals were made.
Okay. It's going to take some time for me to wrap my head around, but I appreciate the information. Thank you.
Oh, what clan are you from, by the way? I don't really. You look like a wee one.
I'm a little young, yes. I'm from Clan Oathmaker down in the Spine.
Oh, the Oathmakers. Yeah,
Aye.
yeah. That's I think there's something in the works between our two clans. Are you aware of that?
I do know we have done some trade in the past. I've actually been abroad for several years. I've come back just recently.
Oh.
And I haven't actually seen my home in some time.
Oh, right then. Well, you may want to take a jaunt as soon as you can. There's some of the clans are getting together for something bigger than usual. There's
Ooh.
been a bit of a discovery further down, which is also one of the reasons we acquired these three drow.
Okay, is
We're
there
not
something?
we're not the we're not the only clan who has done this. And actually, it was yours who did it first.
That is okay. Oh, all right. Great. Thank you for
So
that.
yeah,
Yeah, Thiner's just like completely just flabbergasted right now.
that is fair. Yeah, so yeah, the actually the design of that there contraption is if you were to open it up on the inside is the Oathmaker sigil.
It does make a little bit of sense. I can think of maybe a couple of our clan that may have. Yep. All right. Is there a meeting place? I mean, you mentioned that the dwarves are kind of coming together for Discovery Underground.
There is, but I don't know too much about that just yet. I know that there's been whispers as
All right.
to a few of the clans coming together. Some sort of mineral was found deeper underground. It may even actually be in the Underdark proper. So there's a bit of a coalition going to happen to
Aye.
try and see what this is and what can be made out of it, and if it's something from the original Earthen Dwarves.
Is there someone I should talk to here in the Battlehammer clan's home about that?
Well, the one who would know the most is the Fourth Chamber himself, but I don't know
Right.
how much he's gonna be willing to. As if I don't even know, I'm not sure how much he's going to. No offense, but tell an outsider. Like I said, maybe he wants to take a jaunt back home.
Aye, thank you. I'll do that first.
No, no worries. No worries, lad. And she takes a drink of the ale that's in front of her, and nibbles on a couple of
Same.
things, and um, the music starts to die down, and looking up towards the head of the table, especially you, Thynar, keeping your eye on Forgehammer proper. Forgehammer just kind of sits like this, very stern and looking around. Before he picks up his hammer and lets it drop onto the table.
Oh,
And it just, the vibrations of the table is just, the whole thing just shakes down, and then it gets extremely quiet as he kind of stands up and he looks over to his drow, and he just points to like his throat, and you see her trace something in the air, and there's this kind of flash of whatever, and he goes, "Thank you all for coming," and his voice echoes throughout the entire chamber. Whatever she has done has allowed him to project his voice further than, because this room is huge, further than he could have done on his own. Because I appreciate you all coming to honor Oobok, who died before his time. But luckily, when even his own clan abandoned him, and he looks over to those three that you all originally got the quest from, who kind of
Damn.
shirk down in shame. And their punishment shall be swift. Carry it out now.
Please don't.
And out come a couple of dwarves carrying a tray and a couple of buckets. And from that tray, they open up the cloth, and there's these giant shears.
Oh.
And
Cheers.
Oh.
from Haruna, her braids are cut. Her long braids are cut and thrown into the bucket, and then closer around her hair. And it's just this matted little spits of hair all the way around, as her long hair is gone. And they repeat the same process with Koruks and Storn, with their beards and hair being trimmed completely gone. And then they pull out a shaving razor and they shave their heads to be smooth.
I'm pale.
And
I'm relieved. I thought they were going to be beheaded. I was about to bring out my whip and fuck
This is
some.
worse than beheading.
Not to me.
as whispers and hush and things are getting loud, and Forgehammer says, "Enough! They are lucky they are still alive. Had not the old matron pleaded on their behalf. That was my son who died and was abandoned. They will have yet time to prove themselves worthy. But for now, we have new friends to welcome into the Battle Hammer Hall," as he gestures towards the rest of you. These adventurers went out and braved the blizzard and found my son Oobok's body. Found the sled of iron and brought everything back. as it was. They even got vengeance, at least on the things that stole the iron, for the Yeti that originally attacked was nowhere to be found yet. But we have trackers looking for that. For he truly cannot be at peace until there is vengeance. And he looks towards you all and he goes, "Thank you. I believe Haruna has already said this, but let it be known in this hall now. These are friends of Battlehammer, and shall be treated as such of high honor. And let it be known they are owed a favor from the entire clan and sub-clans to be turned in the future for whatever it is that they need, so long as it is lawful by clan standards." And everybody is just like, Sardonyx, the one that gave you the cold shoulder, kind of looks at you as because you're currently part of the group. And
It's an honor.
he kind of looks over at you and goes, "Sorry about the cold shoulder, mate."
That's okay.
As there is nobody who's not looking at you. And Four-Timber goes, "Please, friends, stand so that all may know your faces,
Oh no.
so that
I stand
there
up, sir.
cannot be
bow.
any doubt in the future of who these people are. For should there be questions and should I hear about it, the consequences will be met with my hammer. And nobody wants that."
Mm.
I stand up.
Oh yeah, I
And
say
I bow to him first, and then I bow to the rest.
I
do the same.
follow.
Yeah, I follow suit. But
Yep.
then, because I don't like being in the center of attention, I'm actually going to misty step 30 feet away and get the fuck out.
Hell
Damn.
no.
I need you to make a sleight of hand check.
Like Bilbo just vanished.
Why? It's not that serious.
I wish you all a very fond farewell.
And then you Houdini their ass.
21.
So you are able to poof 30 feet away, but you are still within the center chamber. You're still surrounded by tables. I mean, this room is huge.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to hide and run away.
Oh my god.
There is-
What's happening?
There is nowhere to hide.
Then I'm just running.
Oh my god, what's happening? This is more awkward than me.
Can somebody go make sure he's okay?
It's probably the food. He's not used to it. He has IBS. We're sorry.
Wow.
Yes, some of the clan have that as well. That makes sense.
Oh my
He's
God.
oh god, that's not, oh dear.
He's a milk drinker.
Fenris, I need you to make an intelligence check. Just a pure intelligence check. Since you are panic running, I need to know
Did you shoot
how
them?
far down the rabbit hole are you getting in your panic run?
Oh.
Okay.
I'm good.
You know where you sleep and you know where you bathe. Which of those two places are you running to? Because you are still of mind enough to run to somewhere you know about.
I'm going to our beds.
Well, that was odd. Still remember him. He is still part of the group who gets the favor.
I'm as red as my
So
beard.
I'm very concerned how he was brave enough to go through the blizzard, track the goblins, kill them, bring the body back, but now he runs? Anyway.
IBS is a terrible thing.
What?
Lord Forgehammer,
Quite so.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yes.
if you would be so kind to indulge us after this feast, if you are up to it, we would like to help your trackers take down the Yeti to properly send off your child.
One of you is already on it.
Oh,
Hmm.
well then we will meet with him. Thank you for this honor.
One of you?
Hmm.
Mm.
The feasting for the immediate family and the adventurers who sit at the place of honor is done. If you would all follow me, we must
Ooh.
put my son to the true rest. First cousins and the rest of the clans, you may stay and partake. As you know, there is plenty. He picks up his hammer, and it's at that moment you hear this as the table like was strained under the weight, and the hammer lifts up, and the strain is gone. Um, he kind of gestures for everybody to follow him. The head excuse me. The immediate family gets up and follows him. Do the rest of you follow?
I do.
I
Absolutely.
Mhm.
yes.
I follow as well.
Yep.
Okay. He takes you into the hallway directly to his right of where he was sitting at the head table, and that hallway is at first lit by um, the lava lights, for lack of a better term, my magical lava lights, as it kind of bends around, and you guys go into eventually go into a chamber. When you walk in there, the first thing that hits you is the intense heat. You walk into when he opens up this chamber and you walk in, you can see down probably about 60 feet below you is hot magma, and it's rolling. It is actively moving magma. Similar to how the bathing pools were, but significantly hotter. There's a stone bridge that goes over it into this center platform. On this center platform is a huge it is a stone. It's a stone slab, or it looks to be some sort of stone slab, that is suspended by chains of some sort of metal you're not familiar with. On that stone slab is his son, Oobok. There appears to be, dressed up as good as can be considering what he has lost. And as you go cross over and you get closer, what you see is that stone slab is probably about 6 inches thick, and it's of some kind of black stone glass. You're not even sure what it is. It looks like when you guys first walked in down here, how there was that onyx kind of weird material, but it wasn't the onyx glass. It was still some sort of hard stone. This appears to be made of that dark, shiny, reflective stone. But on top, it's in cross sections, so you can see that actually in it is hollow. So his body is put on the cross sections, and he the head family kind of just walks over, and they all do a different different prayer, a different
Is it like
a
an
different
obsidian
saying.
altar?
It's not an altar. It's it's big enough for a dwarf, a grown dwarf to be laid upon, but it's hollow on the inside, and there's like gates. It's like it's crisscrossed like
Like a cabinet door?
a gate on top, like a grill. It's like a how the grills have slots.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So it's like that, but though even that material is made of this stone. And from there, on each corner are eyelets, and there's these weird chains. And when you get closer to, you can tell the chains aren't metal. It's this weird rock material as well. Each person, each family member puts something on this. So Thynar, the woman that you were talking to, takes her braid holders off and puts them both with him. And each member of the main family does something, some sort of metal, because this family seems to put more stock into metal than anything else. Some sort of metal is put on there. Whatever they brought, whatever some of them are the the braid things. Some of them are putting weapons down. One puts a breastplate down. Like there's, and the quality of what they're putting down is high quality stuff. And Forge Hammer puts his hammer on this platform, and you watch the platform strain under that weight. And now that you're kind of looking around, and going through this whole motion, this is a forge. You see an anvil, you see different oils, you see different tongs, different hammers, and to the far center of this platform that you guys are on is this blue flame. And members of the family kind of look over to you guys, and Forge Hammer says, you do not have to, but if you
May
wish
I?
to provide, you may.
I will immediately walk forward, and I will take out a small. I have a extra small emblem of Martha Morduin, the Wanderer, and I will say a prayer to the Son and then to the Father Moradin, and
Okay.
place that down.
All right. Does anybody else want to give to this?
Nope.
You don't have to.
I give just the goblin meat that I had that we
Oh hell
had.
no. No.
Okay. Yeah.
No.
Actually, Forge Hammer goes, yes, of the fresh kill. Perfect. Arclay or
Yeah. After seeing that, fuck. I offer my shield.
okay.
My paladin shield. If it looks better than any normal shield. No. I don't
I
know if
mean, it
it's
would
high
have the
quality enough.
emblem of whatever deity that you choosing to worship. So probably, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Oh, okay. How do they feel about Hades? Because it's an emblem of Hades.
If that's what you're, I mean, nobody seems to be batting an eye at what you're putting down. So, if that's your
Okay, cool.
choice, you definitely can. Make sure
Do
you
that and
subtract a shield off of your inventory.
yeah, and
Uh,
I utter a small prayer in Infernal.
cool.
Who laughed?
Naval,
I
do you want
will.
to? You don't have to. Do you want to?
I will. I will. I will take my the hammer that I had received. That is my smithing tool. I will put my hammer on there.
The forge hammer sees you putting down his old hammer, or one of his old hammers, and there's a brief nod of approval towards you. As he kind of looks around, as we dwarves are from the earth, so shall we return to earth. And he's pulling on this chain, and you can see blood's running down his hands as he's pulling onto whatever this chain is. It's again, nothing here is smoothed out. Everything is jagged. As he lifts, the platform lifts up, and there's one of the one or actually four of the head of the families push the platform over, and as he lowers the platform into the lava, and there is and you guys can look over and watch. He doesn't like go like in. It's not being submerged. It sits on top. And before the body even gets that far, it's already engulfed in flame. And you guys watch as the things that you provided are melted and seep through the crisscross pattern into the cavity that this whatever this crazy rectangular stone structure is. And then it rests on top of the lava itself. And you guys, watch probably for the first time as that whatever that material is warms up. You're starting to see it turn from that dark black into a dark black red, dark black orange, and it just keeps getting brighter and brighter before it's white. And then just, you're thinking, man, how much more can that take? And the white turns into a blue before he pulls it back out. And so this thing is this bright blue whatever material at this point. And he swings it over to the forge itself. And another chain is pulled by one of the other family members, and one end of it opens, and this liquid hot combination of everything that was donated, given to this whatever this ritual is, are poured into separate molds. Until it's like leaned and completely empty and done. Before the chamber, this rectangular chamber is kind of moved over to the side itself, and so there are 8 ingots of whatever this is now, and Forge Hammer takes one of them, brings it over to this anvil, hammers it a couple of times, takes it, throws it into that blue fire, does another one. Before long, all 8 are into the blue fire, and he is bleeding, he is sweating, but he is definitely in his element, and there's a sense of strength about him that kind of astounds all of you that are here for this. The royal family, or the family is just staring, just watching this process, because he moves faster than any smith any of you have ever seen. One hit of his hammer is like 20 of anybody else. He pulls out one large rectangular ingot, boom, and it's flattened out. I mean, it's kind of one of those, like, whatever strength he has, or whatever these tools are in this particular place, and something about this whole thing is just, it's kind of awe-inspiring. But he takes each of these pieces and he hammers them out, and before long, one of them is, or at least one of the projects that is completed, appears to be a warhammer, and it is of a silver blue metal at this point, and it is beautiful. It is crafted with a crisscross pattern around the edges of the hammers themselves before they come into the center. The head of it has a little bit of gold vein-like pattern into it before it comes down into this, again, blue silver shaft. And off to one of the sides, he's got different pieces of leather, or some sort of material of such, before he wraps a black grip on this. And this warhammer, he says something in Druidic, Dwarvish. Other than Thanar, who understands Dwarvish?
I do.
Anybody else? Nobody else?
No.
Okay. So he says to the hammer, choose. And he lets the hammer go, and the hammer floats. And that hammer makes its way over to you, Thanar.
Ooh.
Ooh.
What do you do?
Is it just like hovering, like
It's hovering in front of you,
Is it-
yes.
I will very slowly reach out and grasp it.
As
Grasp
your
it,
hand makes contact and you hold on to that hammer, your vision kind of clouds for a second, and you are sitting in this very nice leather-backed wooden chair. Across from you is Oobok, and he goes, "Cheers, mate." And he brings forward his mug, and you just instinctively, you're doing the same, and you have a mug, and you cheers and you drink, and you come back down, and you have this warhammer, for whatever that means. There is a little voice kind of coming from it that says, "Thank you."
And I'll whisper, "You're welcome," and I'll just kind of drop down a bit.
It is lighter than you anticipated.
I'm just like awestruck holding it now.
And then you hear more ting, ting, ting. And before long, another, it looks like to be another hammer is made, but this time a little bit smaller, almost like a small rock hammer, like for tiny little delicate tools and things. And again, the same word, choose. And this teeny tiny hammer, about yay big, with a little head on one end and a little pick on the other end, makes its way over to Naval. What do you do, Naval?
Is it kind of like the same thing where it's kind of like
It's
just doing the same thing, like floating?
it's
towards
just
front
kind of floating in front of you.
I will notice it coming towards me, and I'll just I'll reach out and I'll grab it.
Okay. As you grab hold of the small hammer,
Hmm.
um, your vision kind of goes cloudy again, just similar to Thynar's. Not that you knew what Thynar went through, but your vision gets cloudy, and you're sitting at a long wooden table, and probably a couple of seats over is what looks like uh, an alive version of Oobok, and he kind of looks over at you and he goes, "That's made to help you tinker a little bit more, mate. I appreciate what you did. Good luck to you." And then you're back down here to the mortal plane.
Wow. I'm
Again.
just holding.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yep. I'm just holding it in my hand, and I'm looking at it. In sort of a similar fashion where I'm like awestruck at it. I'm just kind of just gazing upon it. That's just all I'm doing. I'm just gazing at
Yeah,
it.
it is similar to Thynar's in that there is, it's this weird combination of a silver and blue material. You're not sure what this thing is made out of.
Hmm.
But hammering again, one of the matronly woman that Thynar was originally talking to, a couple of hair picks float over to her, and she kind of tears up a little bit, and they just automatically do her hair into a nice bun and stab all through. Like she didn't have to touch anything; it just did it. And it seems as though some part of Oobok is imbued into everything that has been made. Arcly, a shield comes over to you, much larger than what you gave. More of like a tower shield versus a kite shield. And your emblem is still engraved on it, but below, on the inside version of the shield, what you see is Oobok's face.
Yes. Yes.
God damn it.
It is floating in front of you. What would you like to do?
No, that's great.
You, you fucked up now. I gently grab it.
Okay. As you do so, you're given a vision. You're sitting at a long wooden table. You're about 4 or 5 seats away from Oobok, and he kind of looks down at you, kind of quizzically. He goes, I wasn't expecting you to donate anything, but I feel it's only right to give you something in return. And look, it's a little something to always remember me by. And then you are back down.
Damn it.
You
I
have
wanted to apologize for leaving
a
this
tower
spark.
shield, and we will. All of you who get things, we will talk about what that is later. As you are able to better sit with it, study it, identify it, kind of thing. And last but not least, Kappa.
It's gonna be some shit.
Why is it gotta be some shit?
No, I mean some crazy shit because you gave him flesh of his enemies.
Hell
You're gonna
yeah.
get a pet. He's gonna get a pet companion.
That's right.
What?
No. Kappa, what floats in front of you is a meat cleaver.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Love it.
Hmm.
Do you grab it?
Yes.
As your turtle clawed hand grabs onto this meat cleaver, um, it's got the same blue silver marbled effect as everybody else's. Whatever they got has that same color. Um, your meat cleaver is not a flat edge; it is a rounded, with points on either end, rounded edged cleaver. When it's a more of a diagonal blade than like a straight like this. It's more like this. I don't know if you can see that very well. Kinda like that
Scythe.
at an angle. And when you are up, when you are given your vision, um, you're sitting right next to Oobok. And he goes, yours was an interesting one. It wasn't exactly the goblins that attacked me, but they did steal from the clan. So I hope you enjoy your cleaver. And after that, you're back down here on this plane, and um, not everybody from the royal family gets anything. There's only so much of the metal material that could be had and made. But what's left, Forge Hammer reforges his hammer. And
That's sick.
That's awesome.
as everybody has, when he finishes his and wraps the leather around, he kind of grabs onto it and he goes, "Be with me always, son, but be free." And there's kind of, all of you that have something, there's kind of a gentle sigh as irradiating from all of your collective things. And he looks over and he goes, "Those of you who got something, that was Oobok's wish. I was not the designer of the things. I was just a craftsman. You got what he thought was worthy, or that you deserved. I was just the hand to bake. Even I do not know what all things he did or imbued with his essence into those. You may want to take some time. But I do know when multiple of them are collected together, the overall benefits increase. I do not know the range, but I feel as though there's more to these than what is originally here. But as dwarves were from the earth, turned into stone, turned into metal, so was my son. And now he has become objects of pride for the clan."
So we have just a bunch of Oobok Horcruxes now.
Correct.
Hell yeah.
Correct.
Well, 4 of us do.
Mm.
Why did I run?
Exactly. You could have get your sports
Exactly.
up there.
You could have had something.
Man.
I'll take his.
Wait, how long were they gone, by the way?
I mean, you probably are asleep before any of this. They don't even know how long they have been gone. As this entire experience has, just transcended time. You guys weren't tired during any of this. It was, watching a grandmaster blacksmith able to forge and bend and beat metal in ways none of you ever thought should or could be possible, and to you guys in such speed. But for you, Fenris, probably a good 6 or 7 hours.
Oh.
Well, then I got a full rest and then some.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah, so probably a good six. We'll say 6 hours is what this has taken. Um, as this experience is done, and Forgehammer has said, what his last bit of piece. He kind of sets his hammer down, his new hammer, and it doesn't quite have that heft anymore, but it's still that blue silver marbled look like the rest of your guys' things. And the matron, the woman Thynar that you were talking to, kind of walks over to him, and just by their conversation in Dwarvish, that's his mom, the matron of the family, who now that probably is the one who begged for the other three not to be
Murdered.
killed or banished, but some sort of punishment that was still worthy of the crime. The rest of the royal family is leaving. They kind of usher you guys to just follow them. They'll get you back to the main hall from here. And going through that path, because it's trying to remember underground here is going to be harder than you think. But getting back to the main hall, there are still people here. There's not as many, but there's still people here. There's still a feasting going on. Thynar, you know that typical dwarven funeral things. Feasting lasts for a number of days. Each clan is
Yeah.
different, but it is as people leave, more come in. It's just a whole almost week-long ordeal. But getting back to this room, that's when this wave of exhaustion kind of hits you all, as you can only imagine how much time has passed for this. And so I imagine you all find yourselves back into the sleeping quarters. Sardonyx, at this point, due to tiredness, to me, I think you just kind of follow them, as everybody seems to think you're already
Yeah.
with them anyway.
Basically, that's what I do.
You guys get into the sleeping quarters. Fenris, you see your group of people coming in, covered in damp sweat, well, maybe dried by now, but still kind of clingy clothes. Obviously, they have been sweating. They all, or at least most of them, have this look of just, oh, what the fuck just happened? You're able to see, I mean, there's no hiding Arcli's tower
Big
shield.
ass tower shield.
That's marbled in silver and blue. There's no hiding Thynar's warhammer, marbled in silver and blue. Kappa and Nivel, you might be able to hide yours if you want, but kind of the shock, I'm still, in my mind, imagine you guys are holding on to it, trying to figure out what you can do with it. But you guys see Fenris in the room.
Well, you all look different.
That shit was intense.
Hey, you missed out on quite something.
It was an experience.
Yeah, I don't have a clue what happened, but it was pretty wild, man.
Hey, Thalnar,
Aye?
would you mind dying real quick? I need to experience that again.
I am not of the clan, and I don't think that
You
would
are now.
happen. I am a friend of the clan, but I am not a Battlehammer. I apologize.
We are all friends.
Maybe later.
No, don't die. That was a joke, and I pat you with my tail. Trying to see if the shield tastes like the dead dwarf.
Don't let him do it.
I'm not actually licking it. I'm smelling it with my tongue.
It's
Oh, okay.
it does not have a smell.
Okay.
Well, I guess that means our drinking game is gonna have to wait.
Oh no, that
even
shit's still
longer.
on.
Do it up here.
It's always tomorrow.
You know, I was going to say too that you know, we've at least the four of us, we've just been through this crazy experience. You know, normally if I weren't so tired myself, I would, you know, be more than happy to participate in a game of drinking. But since the also fact that I don't have, you know, much to stake on it, I think at least for now I'm going to pass on that.
Well, while you guys rest, maybe I'll go look for that drow.
The drow.
Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah,
go look.
Why the drow?
she's interesting, and I have some questions.
Anything in particular?
Maybe while
Let's
she's here.
let's just say I have a personal question for her.
Oh,
All right, mate. Well, just, you know, be careful if you're going to.
stay safe. It should be fine. They have her,
Should be. Yes.
under control.
I wasn't thinking that she was going to get out of hand. I was thinking he was going to get out of hand and offend the leader of the clan's servant.
Yeah. No, that's exactly what I was thinking.
If I offend her, it won't be for the reason you guys are thinking. The question I have is completely different from what you guys are assuming.
No, I'm assuming that the clan leader won't like you questioning his servant.
Yeah, that's why I asked. Like, if you had a particular question, that's why I was asking, because you don't want to just go asking the servant a question and then end up offending the people that we have just become friends of.
You can always ask Forgehammer himself for
That is-
permission.
That is true. He does consider. We are all considered friends now.
I could do that, but I'm assuming she's still allowed to have a personal life, and this is personal to her more than anything else.
Well, you know, just like we said, you know, be
Tread
careful
lightly.
if you're going to. Just, you know, keep an eye out. You know, make sure you're not offending anybody.
I'm gonna
If you can
follow.
help
I'll
it.
do my best.
Yeah, exactly.
Fair enough.
If you do, we disown you.
I mean-
I'm pretty sure I could hide and get away if I do offend someone.
I mean,
Fair enough.
disowning is better than what I had in mind. We were just going to eat you.
Make sure you hit your long rest button, by the way, so you get your Misty Step back, Fenris. The rest of you are what are you doing? You are
Examining
beyond
what I
tired,
have.
almost to the point of exhaustion.
Yeah, I'm prepping for bed.
Is there anything else you'd like to do before taking your long rest?
I will keep the Warhammer with me.
I think I'm going to fall asleep in here as well.
Yeah.
All right.
I will
I will-
attempt to examine the tower shield.
Okay.
How big is it? Is it like as big as me?
It's towering.
Tower shield.
Because I'm like 6 foot.
It is 4 feet long.
Oh, great. That's still
It-
huge as hell.
That's a huge shield.
It is a tower shield. It is a real tower shield. It is what
So I can
shields
duck
are
behind
supposed to
this
be.
shit.
Yeah.
You can very much ching and be behind it. Yes.
Oh,
You would
fuck
squat a little
yes.
bit, but you would be blocked completely by this thing. It is 4 feet tall, about 2 feet wide, and it rounds a little bit.
Oh my god. What's
Yeah.
behind door
on-
number 1?
on the
motherfucker?
edges. Yeah.
And anytime
Kappa,
you're
what are you
behind
gonna
it-
do? Kappa. There you are. Tired.
Do I have any food with me?
I mean, I'm sure you didn't give all the goblin meat.
Okay. So I'm just gonna sit here and just find a small table and just start, slicing up the goblin meat with this cleaver and just admiring what it could do.
Okay. Um. So when you are trying, do you have a particular thing you're gonna try to make with the goblin meat, or at this point you just cutting up the goblin meat? Do you have the intention to cook it? Are you gonna turn it into something, or are you just trying to see
Jerky.
how sharp this thing is?
Well,
Jerky's your
jerky's my main end goal.
okay. Okay, so as you are taking this goblin meat, a slab, we'll say that you have of probably leg or rib at this point. There's not too much a goblin really has, short of center cuts. But as you use your newfound cleaver, there is no resistance as you're cutting into this meat. And as soon as you get done cutting one piece off, it has already been turned into jerky.
Oh, nice.
Oh hell yes!
You should try to. You should try to julienne that goblin mate.
Real quick,
Your
think of
end
chocolate.
your end attempt to want to turn it into jerky has transferred to the meat cleaver, and as soon as you made your first cut and you had that slab that you wanted, that like a strip, I imagine like a thick cut of bacon kind of is in my mind as you're cutting down, it
Yeah.
dries and it looks like it's jerky. It looks like it's been through a drying phase. Are you going to eat it?
Make me some chitlins real quick.
I'm just trying to look around at the group, saying, kind of the look of, did everyone see that?
You damn right I did.
I would say probably not. Sardonyx is tired and sleeping. Fenris is probably getting ready to leave. The rest of them have their own items that are special that they're looking at. With Arcly, you're checking out your giant tower shield. You're all extremely tired as well. There's only so much of the new toy adrenaline that's going to sustain you. So I would say no, nobody was really paying attention to see what just happened.
Okay. I actually do take a bite.
It is seasoned perfectly.
Whew. God damn.
I'm in shock because I didn't do anything to. I know the process of making jerky, so I'm like, okay,
It's
Oh my god.
it is a little spicy and kind of barbecuey, but it is seasoned very nice. And you're thinking if you would have thought of maybe a like a habanero spice. You wonder if you could make another cut to get it spicier, or if you wanted something more sweet. Maybe you could do a cut to make it a little bit sweeter. So you can experiment.
Actually, I do have one thing. I'm going to think the absolute
Absolute ... And I hear nothing after that. He turned into a robot. He's gone. Womp womp.
It's the absolute.
Oh,
You just
It's
the absolute.
Frostmaiden.
So
It's
you made
Yeah.
vodka?
guys. Oh my god.
Oh dear. Okay, there he goes.
Oh, fuck.
That's what I thought. Oh, there he's back. The absolute.
Sorry. Huh?
You disappeared after saying the absolute.
Oh, spiciest.
Oh fuck.
So okay,
Like ghost pepper, like times.
California Reaper.
sure.
Like
Okay.
it could be glowing red if for all it matters.
Okay. So you make another cut with that intent, and as soon as your cut is done, it looks like a piece of jerky. Do you
I'm
eat
gonna
it?
wrap it. Oh hell no.
Okay.
I'm gonna wrap it like so I know exactly what this piece is.
Okay. Yeah. You've got
There you go.
a piece of potentially
Lethal
lethal,
ass.
lethal, melt your asshole jerky. Dope.
If
Okay.
you feed that to me, that's your ass. You know that, right?
Actually,
roll
it's
initiative, goddammit.
it's probably your death. I mean, let's be real. So I imagine that the rest of you, while tinkering with your things, eventually are going to fall asleep.
Yeah.
But Fenris, you had a particular goal in mind, so we will transition to you. So what, as you are leaving your fellow adventurers to figure out what their new toys are, you had a goal in mind.
Yeah, I'm gonna head to the Great Hall and start looking for that drow there first.
Um, you head to the Great Hall, and you don't see the female one, but you do see one of the males.
I'll walk up to one of them and excuse me, can you tell me where the other drow is, the female that's with the forge hammer?
I would imagine she is with Forgehammer,
Do
but
you
I
know
do
where
not
forge
know
hammer is?
where he is at the moment. I do know he was busy doing recent works, made multiple items. I would presume he would be in his chamber sleeping, or in the Master Forge, which I do not have access to.
Do you know where the master forge is?
I know that it is behind there somewhere, and he points to the large blue flamed fireplace. I just don't know where. It's behind there somewhere.
Uh, well, what about his
Is there
quarters?
something you need her for?
I have a question for her, but if she's not here, it's actually probably better if I just wait. So I'm just
I
gonna sit
mean,
down.
I'll ask one of the royals if they can see if she's available.
I'd appreciate it.
Not a problem. So he walks off, and he finishes whatever tray he had. He finishes putting the different plates and things down. He's walking back towards you, and he goes, Did you need anything for breakfast? While I'm headed that way anyway?
Uh, sure, some bacon and ale.
There is a pitcher of ale already there in front of you, but I see there's no cups. I will return with a cup and some bacon for you, and hopefully an answer. And he goes down one of the tunnels. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes go by before he's coming back out. Another tray of things. He sets different things down, different tables. Comes over to you, sets down a wooden mug, sets down a plate of looks like maybe 6 to 8 slices of bacon. He also sets down a small but warm loaf of bread and a small thing of a very small amount of what could be lard or butter. You're not entirely sure. And he goes, I wasn't sure if you would like anything else. Sandwich or something maybe, so I just brought a couple of things. I did re-ask. I did was able to find one of the royals who was gonna go and see if Gisela was awake, and if so, request her presence to one of the seat of honor. So I don't know more than that.
All right. Well, I'll wait and see.
Okay. Do you, other than the bacon, do you particularly bread and butter?
Yeah, I'll take a slice of bread and put some butter on it.
Okay. The butter is a honey butter. So it's got a little bit of a flavor to it. The bread is warm and fresh. It's not like the crispy stuff that was served last night. You have fresh out of the oven butter, um, or out of the oven butter, womp womp, out of the oven bread. Woo. Um, Probably towards the end of your meal, and you're kind of into it, but you smell a very flowery fragrance as a female drow sits down next to you with she has a plate of food herself. It appears as you look over, it appears to be a couple of eggs with still the yolk itself runny, and some sort of meat is on there. She also has a loaf of bread, one of the smaller personal sized loaves, and a goblet of, you can assume, either water or wine or what have you. But she takes a bite and she kind of looks over at you and she goes, "What can I do for you, handsome?"
Oh.
Well, I actually had a personal question for you.
Oh,
Yeah, this is gonna be very straightforward. I haven't done this in a while. Uh, are you allowed companionship?
Oh hell no.
there are multiple ways that phrase could be taken. In what way do you mean?
I mean, can you have a personal relationship of anyone you choose to have one with?
I am I am free to be with individuals I see fit, so long as the Forge Master is not requiring my immediate assistance with things. Um, Nobody cares about my going ons, and I can freely leave this place or come back and return. But such is my bargain that should he call, I, within reasonable time, must answer. So, long way of saying yes, I most certainly can.
Then I would like to ask you if you would like to have dinner tonight, or maybe just a drink if that's too much.
Interesting. You are the first since I have come to the surface who has not either been angry or fearful about what I was born into, and I had no choice but to be. I am intrigued. Why don't you pull your hood back so I can see you better?
Is that better?
We're having a meal now. Why wait?
Do you want ale or wine then?
It hit me in the field.
She takes her cup. She finishes it, sets it down, and whatever you're serving.
Well, ale it is then. And I'll just wave the one of the others down for more ale.
Okay. The two of you finish she finishes her breakfast. You had already been eating. Um, after finishing the breakfast, is there anything conversation-wise that you would like to talk about? Or are
Not
you just
anything
kind of doing
specific.
small talk at this point?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
basically all I would do.
Okay. So after finishing and kind of, there's a little bit of small talk that goes on, and she kind of looks you over and got some free time. Why don't you follow me?
Lead the way.
So she gets up and she starts walking towards like where the sleeping quarters are, and then she turns left and is going up the stairs, and the stone stairs eventually turn into the frozen ice stairs that you are remembering from how when you guys came down. So she's obviously leading you up and out of the hearth, the home of the Battlehammer clan. She's not quick. She's not slow. She's just very calm about about this whole experience going up these stairs, um, going up and coming out inside the smaller hovel that was on the surface itself. She goes over to kind of like a cupboard situation, and she opens it up. And there is, excuse me, I'm sorry. There is different furs and things. She grabs a couple of coats, and she kind of looks over at you and might want to put one of these on. It's quite cold outside right now.
I'll take one.
And when she opens the door, it is snowing crazy. The blizzard that you were in had more calm snow than what is going on now. But as she steps out and you're looking at the snow, she kind of twirls her hands around, and there's kind of this gentle gust of wind that just erupts around her and swirls, and it's pushing all of the snow away. And as you step into that swirl and you're walking with her, within about a 20-foot radius, so 40-foot diameter all the way around you, the snow is not coming in. There's a little bit of a breeze that does pass through whatever barrier that she is doing, but it's not as cold as you were expecting. And within probably within a 10 there to it's about a 20-minute-ish walk, just because of how slow you two are having to go. visibility is rough, even with her ability to see dark vision and even more beyond whatever ability she has. She takes you to a familiar building, which is the Battlehammer Forge. And she pulls out a kind of like some sort of medallion or something that she puts into a slot and twists, and some sort of clicking sound happens. However this mechanism works, it's similar to like it's like a lock and key. But this is something that you're looking at, and had she not done this, you would have not known how to open this door. Kind of professional curiosity, looking at the mechanism itself. You know that it would be, now that you know it's there, you still think it is probably beyond your ability to open on your own. That there is more than just a simple push and twist, that there's probably an element of magic to it as well. But she opens up the door and gestures for you to come inside as she ends whatever she was projecting out, closes the door behind her. The forge is still dimly lit, so it is warm in here. It's not like the bath was really warm. And it's even a little bit colder than the hall, but it's not uncomfortably so. She kind of takes the furs off that she had put on, and so she's just wearing her white blouse and whatever like a dark leather pants that she was wearing. She kind of lays the furs down, and she kind of just looks at you and goes, "So, what did you have in mind?"
I won't say anything. I'll just start taking off a little bit of clothes and see if she responds to it first before I go crazy.
Okay. As so when you say taking off a little bit, explain to me what you mean.
Cloak, belt,
Okay.
and see if she starts responding to that.
Okay. She is intently watching, but if you're looking for, is she doing the same, you are technically wearing more than she is, because you have your leather armor on, you have your under armor on. So in regards to equality, it is not yet equal. So she is still, she's kind of leaning back. She goes, "Okay."
I'll keep going until I have just pants on then, and see what happens.
Okay.
What the fuck is happening?
Close your eyes.
So you as you are taking, like, trying to, your leather armor, there are buckles and things, and you've got gloves, and it's not a quick ordeal by any means, but at some point she starts helping to undo the buckles, especially the ones that kind of strap up and come over. They're a little bit more difficult to get to, and she goes, "Honey, let me help." And she unsnaps, undoes, and that's where we will end tonight's episode of Mythical Force.
I would like to
Fade
thoroughly
to black.
I would like to thoroughly point out, I full-heartedly said I'm following him, and no one heard me.
No.
We
No
can
one heard
rewind
you.
it. We
I
can
didn't hear
definitely
you.
rewind it.
No, there's as a
I was just
player you
waiting
may
for a
have
stealth
said
check.
that, but as a character, no, because you are borderline exhaustion, and the ordeal that you had just been through with getting that shield, like, nothing else would be on your mind as a character. Like, that event in and of itself is too impactful. Now, as a player, you may have said it, but I didn't hear any of it. So I'm rolling no. None of you know nothing about what is transpiring here here
I
today
told
with
you it was personal.
See, you don't need no magic sword. You got your own to use.
I
Ain't
have a different
nobody.
magic sword.
That's right.
Hey-oh. Wow. Wow, I was not expecting the rogue to have a love interest there. That's kind of unexpected and
They don't know how
entertaining
to
at the same
love.
time.
They have no concept of the heart.
You don't know that?
A rogue?
Yeah,
All
sure,
they
why
care
not?
about is stabbing, stealing, and more stabbing.
He's a
Ow.
bard at
Not
heart.
true.
I would
Yeah,
say
whatever.
rogues are some of
Every
the
person
biggest
has
lovers in D&D.
their own personality.
So join us tomorrow as Mythical Rollers comes back for Descent into Avernus. And I think a little bit earlier than we start, Turbo Nerds has a little thing going on. Sardonyx, if you want to do a little shout out there.
Yeah, tomorrow at 6:30 CST, we're going to be doing our Hollow Guard campaign. So come in, check us out for a little bit, and switch over to Mythical Rollers if you want.
What is that game about?
Well, it's a third party D&D camp kind of book where it's all horror themed. It has rules for becoming a vampire, becoming a lich, becoming a werewolf. It's pretty cool. But for us, we're all vampire hunters. We're part of not vampire hunters, monster hunters. We're part of a monster hunting guild. So I'm playing a Way of the Drunken Fist monk. We have a Dompier, blood hunter, and we have some other crazy characters in there too. And we're just
Awesome.
hunting monsters.
Awesome. Players, stick around. Twitch stream. We're gonna go raid somebody. Give another D&D stream some love, as everybody in this community needs love and needs to help build each other up. So from Mythical Rollers and Turbo Nerds, we will see you all later.
Take care, guys.
Take care, guys. Oh look,
You
it's
said-
actually
Wait,
working
hold on.
this time. Raid now. Go, go, go. Boom.